Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, Moreover, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Funjama, Maryland, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat keep on like my brother, to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba. What I want? This one you got today. Spoon TV. This one you got today. Spoon TV. Spoon. Spoon entertainment.
Yes, sir. A special one from the CEO, Stan coming with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band. Charges on the beat.
On the spoon to get your information. On the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon television. Spoon radio station. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, moreover, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Funjama, Maryland, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat keep on cranky like my brother, to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba. What I want? This one you got today. Spoon TV. This one you got today. Spoon TV, Spoon Entertainment.
Yes, I, a special one from the CEO standing with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band. Charges on the beat.
On the spoon to get your information. To the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon, spoon, spoon television. Spoon, spoon, spoon radio station. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you will know. The children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, moreover, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Funjama, Maryland, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat keep on gradually, my brother, to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, 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 kilibamba. What I want? This one you got today. Spoon TV. This one you got today. Spoon TV. Spoon.
Yes, I, a special one from the CEO standing with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band. Charges on the beat.
On the spoon to get your information. To the spoon.
And of course, this is the station you tuned into to get all of the information, to get all of the latest happenings in and out of Liberia, to bring you real-time news, untainted, unbiased news as well. This is Spoon 107.5 FM. You're listening to the Spoon Network. My name is Diamond Slanger. This is Liberia's biggest talk show, hands down. Let me bring on Dr. Francine Richardson. You know, academic office, huh?
Yeah, Diamond, today is Thursday. I'm working today.
Yeah.
Busy, but I understand we have a guest. And
Yeah, we do.
we can get him started because he's scheduled to be here from 8 to 9.
Mhm.
And then as we speak, the rest of the panelists will just come in. So
Okay.
is that
Nice
okay?
hair, by the way.
Actually, and I can work with him today.
Yeah.
Yes, let's do that.
Okay. I see you got number 4. So you also training with the numbers now, eh?
Yeah, I am. I'm at a different device today. So I'm
Ah.
training with the number. Actually, Dwalu as well can help me because I have class scheduled at 4:30. So I'll probably leave you guys in the hands of Dharma and Dwalu. Okay, I'll leave our guest if I can.
Okay, so you leave the guest with us.
Yes.
Okay.
Sister
All right.
just asked me to come on to get everything started, and then, but I have a class today. She didn't realize she forgot to do it was Thursday.
Yeah, the guest will be you definitely be in good hands, you know.
Yes.
Uh,
Okay.
You
Good.
do with Walu and the people plus myself.
Yes.
So,
Dwalu, we have a guest coming in today, And Miss TT wants us to, give him a spoon talk treatment today. As the panelist rolls in, we definitely can work with him. But I forgot I had a class today. So, yeah. So I'm sure you'll be okay with working it out with him. Diamond, but is he there? Is the guest there? I can't see.
Yeah, he's making his way. He's been here almost 1 hour now, so he's
Okay.
making his way in the main studio. He's been.
That's good. But is
in
there
the
anything
lobby.
you want to let us know prior to?
Yeah, a lot of things happening in the country, but this show doesn't really have, though we have a format, but we can flip flop and always tweak things, so we can speak to the guest, do the updates in between the show. We can spice it up a bit until the rest of the panelists, can come on. Yeah.
Okay.
But the guest is making his way to the studio. He's been escorted
I'm
by the
all
team.
open for that. I'm
Yeah.
flexible enough to do that. So what we'll do is we'll just get him started. I will leave you guys in about maybe 15 minutes or so or less to go teach, and then but we can get him started. We can just have him do an introduction of who he is and talk to Liberian people, and then I'll leave him in the hands of you and Dwalu.
So just a gist, we have Fixer 1, Fixer 2, Rescue 1, Rescue 2. Hope you can count on 1. Hope you can count on 2. Room 1. Room. Now we have Trowel 1 and Trowel 2. So the two that the masoners use, right? Yeah. So he's a rebuilder. So you see the trowel in his hand.
What I see. So he'll be fixing.
Yeah. The only thing I'm missing here now is the rubbing board.
I know nothing about building construction work.
You know about building? Okay. Yeah. So he's.
No, I think I may have a bring in my office somewhere around here.
Rebuilder
That's what
1.
I know about. I have the
Rebuilder 2.
I think I'll be bring 1, bring 2 if I ever run into politics.
Yeah. So Councillor Luther and Yofi will be with us in a minute or two. He's on his way.
You are too funny, Diamond.
1 and Trial 2. And then the rubbing board, But broom getting expensive, eh? Since this, what I've been hearing is tomorrow, Councillor Tiawan say Gonglo will be having an event. And
nice.
Yeah, so broom, especially broom and the Piasawa, it's getting expensive. Because once you go to buy, it's like you go into a $10 rally with your broom.
So were you the one who put the pictures of the broomers exercising?
What's their name?
The broomers. The broomers, because they were flying like witches, like I didn't want to use the word witches.
That picture of that originally, you have to go back and check.
I don't know who put that picture up, but they were kind of practicing for the launching. The broomers, that's what I call them.
Mm-hmm. So tomorrow, I've been informed that there will be an event tomorrow. So when you find that the entire city is being swept clean, you know that the broomers are around. So I guess we'll be with us
in Monrovia. The event is the event going to be in Monrovia, or is it going to be?
Mame is going to tell us more about that Richardson, because I'm kind of confused. Because we have a reporter assigned with Councillor Gonglo, and he told us they are already launched their campaign in Nimba when campaign was declared opened. So I need to get a much clearer understanding of what the event is tomorrow. So I can't say much because I don't have so much information concerning that. All I know is, I've been seeing broom pictures trending all on social media. Broom, inside broom. So Councillor Yofi is here. He's going to get seated in a minute, and then we can have this conversation. But I see his hands. He's only having his phone. I don't see the trial, though. Yeah.
Will he bring it with him?
No, he didn't bring it with him, but...
That'd be my first question. Why he bring it with him?
Yeah, he's here. You can ask him the question. He's going to take a minute. They're bringing it, so he's going for it.
Oh no, you got to be ready at all times. This is election season.
Buy his props.
This is election season. We got time for any kind of, hesitations.
Yeah, it's brand new. You can't let it from the.
I want the one that I can see that. So I don't want to ask, what have you done before? You can't bring new. What you call it? Damo.
Trowel.
Yeah. You can't bring new trowel. I mean, you see, come.
I don't know whether that's a real name or Damo. The real name is Trowel. I want to call it. Let me Google and see what's that thing really
Yeah.
about.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
I
Is
feel
it-
like problem
That's the
about
one
only
they
Thank
Mason
you,
use.
thank you. Let
Yeah.
me see, man.
You can Google it quickly.
Yeah.
Somebody can give you
The real
the name
name.
as
Maybe
well,
that's
but
the
that's
real
what I
name.
know it.
Um,
That's what I know it to be.
yeah.
And
But as you Google that, I just want to welcome our Spoon family, all of our viewers. We really appreciate you coming here today. We have a guest today. He is going to be telling us how he can contribute to Liberia. He's running for president, right? He's running. He's going to tell us more about why he's running and what change can he bring to our country. How does he see our country now? What difference he's going to bring to the conversation about leadership? Tualu, is that the name? Is
Yeah,
that
that's the name. They call
how do
it
you spell
Mason
that?
Trowell.
Trowel?
It's Trowels. Trowell. But Trowels. It's a brick. They
trowel.
call
when we're
it
laying blacks,
brick trowel. Yes.
yeah.
Trowel.
When we're laying bricks, and carry mortar in hairpin and around there, we know our business.
Where you learn
Nah,
that one?
hey.
You learn in Ghana or you learn in Liberia?
No, I used to be missing helper before. He has come with
okay.
it brand new.
It's a tough job though. It's a very tough job, Diamond.
That's
To
that.
rebuild this
Earning
country.
your
So
labor right
let's
there,
bring on
showing dignity.
Councillor Luther and Yofi. He's here with us.
There you
And
go.
he's running.
Oh,
Yeah.
Councillor,
There you
I
have.
knew you gotta tell what it O1L. But anyway, welcome to Spoon
Yeah.
Talk. Sometimes we don't have a format here. I just wanted to, get you started with this show. I'm teaching tonight, and Miss Titi, she kind of forgot my schedule, but I'm gonna leave you in the hands of Mr. Dwalu and Donald Slanger. They're well capable of, making sure that your platform is out there. But I want to see your trowel that you brought with you. My first question is, why is it new?
It is new because it is intended for the rebuilding of this country. And as soon as we are given the opportunity to begin the rebuilding.
I'm sorry, he's very low, Diamond. Can we fix him?
Okay, we're working on it.
All right. As I said earlier, it is still new because we have not started the work. So as soon as we are given the authority to begin work, you will see the quarters begin to change.
Okay. So the work that you did before with the old trowel, can you to build things in the context of how you're going to build Liberia? How you're going to contribute to rebuilding our country that is really on the decline right now? Can you tell us a little bit about how you use the trowel metaphor to build Liberia?
I didn't use the old trowel. The old trowel was used by David Mason, but they have not gotten the job properly done. And that's why we are the new politician coming with a new tool for the rebuilding.
Mm-hmm. I like the context that you put it in.
Dr. Prince, I don't know about him. We don't know anything about you yet, though, buddy. I mean,
Yes,
sir.
go ahead.
So maybe a
Go
full
ahead.
introduction, so know exactly who you are, what you're doing.
Okay, thank you very much. I'm Councillor Luther N. Yofi. I hail from Brown County. I'm a family man. I'm married with 4 children. Educationally, I hold a master's degree in international business law from the Tilburg University, Netherlands. I hold a bachelor's degree in general laws from the Louis Arthur Graham School of Law. And I also hold a BBA degree in accounting from the University of Liberia. And I hold 2 certificates in auditing, one basic auditing and another advanced auditing from the General Auditing Commission training program. And I graduated from the William V.S. Totman High School. Presently, I am the standard bearer or political leader of the Liberia Rebuilding Party. And God's willing, we are all set for the rebuilding of this country. So far, so good.
Okay, Dama, I don't know if you're still there. Well, thanks
I'm
for the
here.
intro. It's a whole lot more now. For me personally, you want me to go ahead? For me personally,
Yeah, go ahead, Mr.
whoever is
Baldwin. I'm
running for
trying to
president,
set.
what's your intention? What's your vision for this country? What does the Liberia Rebuilding Party intend to have Liberia look like? Why are you running for the presidency, basically?
Thank you very much. We have seen that for almost 200 years, our country is still backward. We see other countries that we help to give independence to. They have grown over a period of time and they have far surpassed us. Instead of us making progress, we are only retrogressing. And then we ask the reason why. Because if you take a look at our country, Liberia, you find out that this country has been blessed tremendously. We have diamonds, we have gold, we have iron ore, we have timber, we have a vast forest, we have a wide area that we use to invest in tourism and the rest of it. But then why are we still backward? When you look at Liberia from the other hand, you see that we have sufficient riches. The people of this country are fewer in number because the recent population census conducted by Legis puts our population at 5.2 million people. So with the vast resources we have and fewer number of people population-wise, then we ask, why are we so poor and suffering in this country? Why is it our country is so backward that we cannot make progress? And from some analysis, we have seen that it is due to bad governance, it is due to bad leadership, and we can just cry it all up and say sheer wickedness, because we have had leaders in the past who have not been particular about this country. They rape the resources of this country in the name of corruption, and they buy houses in America, in Europe, and other places, and they share the resources of the country with their cronies around them, and the majority of the people are wallowing in poverty. So we, the Liberian Rebuilding Party, have come out with a new idea for the purpose of transforming our country, Liberia. And so the Liberian Rebuilding Party, its foundation is established on 4 major pillars. Pillar 1, rebuilding our relationship with God and our fellow Liberians. 2, rebuilding lives. 3, rebuilding our economy. And 4, rebuilding our infrastructure. If we get involved with the 4 pillars of the Liberian Rebuilding Party and we succeed in implementing all 4, you will see that Liberia will then get on the proper trajectory for continual progress. And so this is our mission, to rebuild Liberia in every way, relying on these 4 pillars. If you give them the opportunity to give you an overview of the 4 pillars, then we'll go right into it. For 1, rebuilding our relationship with God and our fellow men. We've seen in this country that we have drifted further and further away from that. When you observe activities in Liberia right now, many of our people are getting involved into ritualistic activities. People even contesting for leadership, majority of them are involved with ritualistic activities. And why do we think so? We think so because it is during electoral season that many innocent people died, and some of the bodies you find in the streets with body parts missing. You know, many people are of the view that some of these ritualistic politicians will use human blood, human body parts as a means of catapulting themselves into
Councillor Yofi, I don't mean to interrupt you. We want to ask you as many questions as we can, so let's keep the answers very short so we can have a basic interaction to get a full view of who you are. I mean, I'm going to welcome my brother Prince if he has.
That's why I want to give you an overview of our 4 pillars, and then you can begin to come in with the questions.
Yes,
So,
I'm just trying to let you know to keep it within the confines
the
of time.
blood of innocent people being shed, there is a need that will come back to God. Because mind you, the Bible says in 2 Chronicles chapter 7, verse 14, if my people which are called by my name will humble themselves, will pray, seek my face, and turn from their wicked ways, God says, then I will hear from heaven, will forgive their sins, and then heal the land. It is the healing of the land that we are praying for, because we believe when God cleans this land, it will be the beginning of progressivism in this country. So in other words, the first pillar is based on 2 things: reconciling with God and reconciling our fellow Liberians. Pillar 2, rebuilding life. Many of our people are poor and living below the poverty line.
Mm.
If this country must move forward, we need to organize and bring into place activities that would see our people's lives being improved from living below the poverty line to a higher level. Our economy is shattered. We need to rebuild our economy and then rebuild our infrastructure, and then our country will not be on the proper trajectory. So this is just the interview, and I'm ready to take your questions.
Councillor Yofi, I've been listening to you, similarly reading your portfolio, your CV. I see you have a rich job experience when it comes to where you've worked. Is the presidency the only way you feel you can serve Liberia? Having worked as executive director of the Liberia National Bar Association, you've worked at the General Auditing Commission as Supreme Auditor, Assistant Chief Accountant, Ministry of Foreign Affairs. You know, do you feel the presidency is the only way you can serve this country and serve this country meaningfully, sir?
No, the presidency is not the only way I can serve this country. But if we must transform this country, then the presidency is the best place to begin. Reason being, if we think transformation will come to this country, Liberia, from the legislature, you are wasting your time. Because in the legislature, decisions are taken based on votes, and votes is all about numbers. Majority of our people in the legislature are only interested in how they can raise money for their pockets. They are not interested in the development of this country. It is when we have a president that is desirous of moving this country forward, that is ready intention to move this country forward, that this country will be placed on the proper trajectory for growth. From the legislature, no, because in this country, whatever the president wants, he gets. When you see our legislature so corrupt, it is because it derives
How realistic,
from the presidency.
Councillor Yofi, how realistic is this? This ambition of yours to become president 2023, inaugurated 2024. Now we have two forerunners, the CDC and the Unity Party. And you're talking about the Liberian Rebuilder or the Rebuilding Party, that is dubbed the Rebuilders. How realistic is this for you? And how involved have you been looking at it should be 50% plus one vote? How realistic is this, Councillor Yofi?
Very, very realistic. And
Based
for the fact that we are here, is one means of getting to the presidency, because we are here to sell our ideas to the Liberian people. So it's very, very realistic.
It's very realistic. Now, my second part question before I turn over to Mr. Dwalu and Prince Maxwell as well is the fact that it is mandatory that you get 50% plus one. Looking at the forerunners, those that are mentioned in opinion polls, you in a race of 19 others, 20 presidential candidates. How involved have you been with your campaign process, and how involved have you been with the Liberian people? And you can give us references and examples of how involved you've been, sir.
Now, this is what I can tell you. The race is not to the swift, but he that endureth to the end. Being vibrant in your campaign processes does that mean that you have to be all over the place and shouting and dancing and calling crowd to sing and dance. There are different strategies in campaigning processes. Our campaigning process is very different. I'm not going to give you our secret, but we are all over the place. We are reaching the people, and we are getting the desired results.
Okay. All right. Prince, you've got any question for Councillor Yofi, or I should continue? Mr. Dwalu and the rest will definitely come in. Let's talk about this issue of drugs, because it's one of the foremost problems we have in this country now. How are you going to tackle the issue of drug proliferation in our country, as well as the issue of rape, gender-based, sexual and gender-based violence in Liberia? What will a Yofi government do differently from what is being done currently and bring about improvements and changes, sir?
Thank you very much. Drugs. There is an adage that says the youth of any country are the future leaders of the country. But when you see the majority of the youth in this country are hooked on drugs, are hooked on alcoholism, and many of them have become wayward, then you can imagine the future of this country when majority of the youth are hooked on drugs. Unless and until we put into place serious mechanisms to fight against drugs, the future of this country is very, very bleak. And that's why the Liberal Rebuilding Party is in the process. How will we handle this situation? Point number one, I want to ask. The gatekeepers we have in the land of fighting against drug proliferation in this country that we call the DEA, when last have we tested them? I'm asking this question because if you have a group of people who are supposed to be fighting against the entry of drugs into our country, they must be people who are free of the usage of drugs.
Are you accusing the DEA officers?
I'm asking questions. When last have we tested them? The only way we can tell whether they are users of drugs themselves or not is to test. I'm saying without testing, we are getting nowhere, because we ask ourselves, we have all of these officers in the DEA. Why is it that drugs are always proliferating in our country? What has been done? We hear about drugs being raided here and there. What are the policies? Now, let me tell you another thing. First and foremost, we have not tested the DEA personnel at any time. Under the Liberal Rebuilding Party, the first step we are going to take, we are going to make sure that every personnel of the DEA will be subjected to compulsory drug tests. Because if you are a user of drugs, you know you are not going to prevent the entry. But if those who are fighting against drugs are free of the usage of drugs, they will be more vigilant to ensure that it stops the drugs from coming in. Point number two, we are going to ensure that when drugs are confiscated, except wherein there is a need to keep those drugs for evidential matter in order to prosecute those who brought drugs into the country. If not, we destroy it right away as we confiscate. But what we have seen in this country, drugs are confiscated. After 4 or 5 months, then they announce a day that they are going to destroy. Who knows whether what was confiscated and what is being destroyed are one and the same? It is possible that what is being destroyed is different from what was confiscated. Why? Because you confiscated drugs and you wait for 6-7 months before you destroy them. Under the Liberal Rebuilding Party, we're going to have a different system put in place.
Okay.
If we arrest drugs today, we destroy right away. Except there is no time, then it be destroyed the next day. If it has to be kept for evidential material, then we have a special safe that will be guarded by 3 different individuals. Each has his own keys. So the first man will lock, the second man lock, the third man lock. In that way, no one can open behind the other. In that way, we'll be able to prevent our people from getting drugs into the public.
Let's talk about
Number two,
agriculture quickly, Councillor Yoffie. I know you've got a whole, laid out platform and all of that. But let's talk about agriculture. We find ourselves in a country that has got a rich soil profile. We look at our soil, we've got rich soil, but yet and still we are unable to feed ourselves. There's the issue of how can we provide or grow our staple in this country, go to mechanized or industrialized farming. What's your plan if you are elected, or when you are elected president of the Republic of Liberia with your trial to rebuild this country? What's your plan to take us from being subsistence farmers to, industrialized farming, and that we can produce and even have surplus to export for to other countries as well? Is that in the books of the rebuilders?
Thank you very much. Certainly. Now, let me tell you, our economy is shaking because we have not seen the need to invest heavily in agriculture. Under the Liberal Rebuilding Party, we have a plan to establish a tripartite committee to address the situation of rice production in this country. Because when you do a research, you find out that we spend too much money on the importation of rice in this country. But rice is our staple food. If our economy should progress, then we need to solve the problems of rice importation. How do we do it? Is to grow more food in this country in order to prevent us from importing rice. Research have shown that we spend a little over 300 million United States dollars annually just to import rice in this country. How do we solve the problem? Under the Library Bidding Party, we are going to establish a tripartite committee. Tripartite, which means three-ways committee. The government on one hand, the importers of rice on one hand, and the Liberian farmers on the other hand, because mind you, they are the people who own the land. How are we going to do it? The government and the importers are going to enter an agreement that the government and the importers will work together to bring into the country tractors and other farming equipment that will help the farmers to clear the land and will give them other farming tools free of charge, with the proviso that when they produce, the importers will then buy from the farmers wholesale, and then they will carry out the retail. Reason being, we want to stop the importation of rice and grow our own food. But it is not going to happen overnight. And that's the reason why we're going to have this agreement with the importers, because mind you, they are the big hands in the business. Any attempt to carry out any program leaving the importers out would be a serious setback. But with the importers in, they will work along with government. We supply the farmers with the best grade of cereals that grows in this country. So for example, in the first year, if the Liberian farmers say are able to produce 200,000 bags of rice, the importers then reduce their importation by 200,000 in order to incorporate the 200,000 produced by the Liberian farmers. The second year, maybe they're able to produce 500,000 bags of rice. The importers would then reduce correspondingly. The reason being, if you don't have a prescribed program and you just have everybody producing, pretty soon the importers will get jittery and they will reduce their importation, being afraid that they import too many rice and the farmers are producing too many. And so they don't want their rice to spoil. And so they reduce their importation. And then pretty soon the market is overflowing. Before you make up your mind, when everybody reduce, then you have a shortage on the market, then you have a serious problem. But with this kind of a mechanical system we are talking about, the importers put in the market, they are reducing their importation as the Liberian farmers are producing. We come to a stage where there will be no need for any importation, and then we are going to be able to save 300 million from leaving this country. What will happen correspondingly? Our farmers are going to become millionaires, our farmers are going to expand, and they are going to employ more Liberians, and you will see our economy booming.
Okay, so Councillor Yofi, I have to put you there a bit and welcome Ambula Mame, as well as Mr. Dwalu, who's been here, and they will ask their rounds of questions, and we'll see how best to go to the second round, and then see how best to take questions from the audience and the listeners as well. Mame, you're welcome. Dwalu, I bet you've got some questions to ask.
Yes, Mame, welcome to the show as well. Look, Mr. Yofi, we appreciate your presence here. It seems everybody who's running for president in Liberia, they're always using God. If to say God's going to solve our problems, they will point to the issue of God this, God that. What do you say to people who say, listen, if you come to run for political reasons, we expect you to find solutions to our problem. God is not going to descend from the heavens and solve our problem. Not suggesting that we do not involve God in our politics, but by the same token, our focus should be on solution. What do you say to that?
I'm saying you are wrong. Because not to acknowledge God, you are bound for failure. He is the one who gives us the power to acquire wealth. He is the one who gives us the knowledge to be able to put into progress in order to succeed. Now, mind you, we are not only talking about God, you see the solutions we are providing. For example, we just discussed the agriculture program, and I just discussed with you solution. So but the first step we need to take is to acknowledge the Lord God Almighty. Because when we acknowledge him, when we draw closer to him, then he will heal our land. And as I said earlier, it will be the beginning of progress. Because no matter what we do, until and unless we recognize the omnipotence of God, we are getting nowhere.
Okay, Councillor Yafi, acknowledging God It's not what I'm suggesting. I expect you to acknowledge God. But in many instances in the Liberian body politics, most of our people in the country, because they see Liberian love God business, they use that to take advantage of the population by using God. But I'm not going to dwell on that too much. But I got a question for you. We see the society the way it's going. You have been in that society for a very long time. Some of the government before you've worked in those governments. What solutions have you provided before coming to the presidency? Before wanting to become president of the country, basically. You're muted, sir.
Initially, with the Ministry of Foreign Affairs. At the Ministry of Foreign Affairs, I worked as assistant chief accountant. As assistant chief accountant, we came up with a program to save the Republic of Liberia from spending too much. Initially, we had embassies all over the world. We had consulates in many other areas. When we worked under the Salif government, we made the suggestion and came up with solutions. Instead of us having embassies all around the world and then consulate and the rest of it, why don't we divide the world into regions, have fewer embassies and fewer consulates to deal with several countries? We were successful in demarcating the world into 5 regions and have one embassy at least to work within the region. In doing that, we're able to save the government of spending too much money all over the world, paying rent for embassy, paying embassy staff, and the rest of it. We were able to cut. That was one solution we provided to some of our many problems. I had to leave the Ministry of Foreign Affairs to go to work for the General Auditing Commission, because when John Modu came and I saw the enthusiasm in him to fight graft in this country, I was very, very interested. And that's how I resigned from the Ministry of Foreign Affairs and went to work with the General Auditing Commission, because we know that corruption is the major catalyst that has eaten up the fabric of this country. And we know that if we can fight corruption successfully, it will be the beginning of progress for this country. So I went to work with the General Auditing Commission as Supreme Auditor, and we conduct so many audits. And if you remember, we conducted a HIPIC audit that saw Liberia benefiting from debt waiver of more than $4.5 billion. We were the ones who did the audit, and we brought proud to this nation. Later on, I was promoted to the rank of legal analyst to the Auditor General, and I worked in that position so effectively. But then, because I had an agreement with the American Bar Association, because they sponsored my education, and by virtue of that arrangement, I was supposed to work with them for 3 years. And so I later had to leave the General Auditing Commission to go and work for the American Bar Association in consonance with the agreement we had. After I completed my work with the with the American Bar Association, I then went to work for the Liberia National Bar Association as the first executive director. So you will see that I have contributed so much. And so this is where we are today.
Well, thank you so much. Remember, I believe you're about to come in, but just one last quick question. I have to ask this. LU graduates 300 students today. There is no job for them. Can you provide job for them? Tell me the strategy you would use to provide job for them.
So initially, I told you about this agriculture program. When we engage in this agriculture program, you will see that vacancies will be created, and many people will be absorbed into the agriculture sector. But on the other hand, you see, our educational system is so backward. If we must create jobs now, you are mentioning college students. So let me go directly to that. Our educational system is so messy, as former government officials have said, but they have done nothing to correct the situation. Under the Liberia Rebuilding Party, we are going to come up with a bill that we hope to legislate in the soonest possible time, where we are going to create the Liberia National Youth Service Program. What that program is going to do, we're going to legislate under that program. Everyone graduating from college will have to give 2 years of services to the government. After those 2 years of services, you can now go and work in the other areas if need be. What will happen during those 2 years? Some of those coming from college will be given some preliminary teachers training so as to be deployed all over the country. in the villages, in the towns, in the hamlets, and even the cities, so that people with degree will now be deployed into our schools in order to provide the necessary educational enhancement for our children who are studying. Because what we have now, we see in some villages, high school dropouts are now teaching in high school. How do you think our educational system is going to improve? No. But most of the college graduates are passing around here having nothing. Initially, we want to absorb them under the Liberia National Youth Service Program, where we are going to give some of them preliminary training, deploy them into the villages and everywhere. Some of them will be given some internship to work in mining sector, where we have concession agreement with other companies. Some will be deployed into banks and other places. So they are getting some preliminary experiences under this program. After 2 years of services, most of them will now have experience, ready now for the job market. And we hope to include other areas. Let me give you an example. We have people running educational institutions. By that, I mean running schools. At the same time, they are selling uniforms to the students. And they make it mandatory that if your child is in that school, you must buy the uniform from the school. When you do such a thing, you deprive the tailors from earning their livelihood. Because uniforms, the tailor myself for something that $2,500 Liberian dollars will be sold in the schools for $35 US because it is mandatory. Under the Liberia Rebuilding Party, that is not going to happen. We are going to ensure that people have means of earning their livelihood. So, for example, we want to intervene and we want to help provide some limited finances to build some tailoring industries, put on the auspices of the Liberian Tailoring Union, so that schools in every district will go to the tailoring union and they will give the kind of a uniform they use in their schools, and the students will be directed to the tailoring industry that will provide those uniforms, and they will buy from the tailors. In that way, the tailor will be able to live out of their work, and they will be able to run the educational aspect. In that way, they are not deprived. We have people who are carpenters. They are not making anything because most of our goods we import from the Lebanese or we buy from the Lebanese and the Indians. We are going to have a program wherein 75% of decks, chairs, upholstery material, 75% of what we use will be.
Yeah, Councillor, not to interrupt you, sir. We there's a lot of us on the show. We want to keep it short
for our Liberian people.
Thank you, Councillor. We want to keep it short because there's a lot of us. Please, we want to keep it short so we can go around. So let Meme come here and ask his question. Let's keep it short so we can get a lot of people asking questions.
You won't understand how we create the job.
Yeah,
okay, let's go ahead.
You can take all day now.
Councillor, it's good to be with you on the show. I see most of the things you talk about, getting government directly involved in a whole lot of things, which is not entirely wrong. But I was shocked when you spoke about your achievement as an accountant at the Ministry of Foreign Affairs and how you reduced the number of embassies. I know embassies establishment to where they should be is strictly a foreign policy issue. It's a foreign policy decision that is made by the president. The president of the country directs the foreign policy of the country. So if you are an accountant, can take claim or can make claim to your achievement being reducing the number of embassies of Liberia, I was shocked by that, but I would want to hear more on that because I know the foreign policy of the country is directed by the president and with instruction and support by the Minister of Foreign Affairs. That includes determining where we have embassies, where we do not have embassies, and where we have consulate. So as an accountant, for you to claim that as a success story or as your achievement, I will want you to expand on that a little bit. And since it is an important achievement for you, I will expect you to tell us how many embassies we had and how many you reduced it to as a result of your reform intervention. Thank you. So that's two questions in one.
Now, the foreign policy of the country is directed by the president. But the president has other lieutenants the ministers. The Ministry of Foreign Affairs is the chief arm of government that is responsible for the foreign policy of the government. When Madam Ellen Johnson Sirleaf assumed the presidency of this country, that's when I was brought into the accounting department.
As what?
I instructed the Minister of Foreign Affairs to find a way, because at that time, Liberia was owing a lot of money for embassies in foreign countries and the rest of it. She wanted a program through which we could reduce the expenses. Mind you, the Ministry of Foreign Affairs runs two offices, the Home Office and the Foreign Missions. All the foreign missions are under the Ministry of Foreign Affairs. We being the vice juror of the Minister of Foreign Affairs, the matter was referred to us to come up with suggestions. And we in the accounting department came up with the idea as to how we could reduce the embassies. We divided the entire country into 5 regions, as I said earlier.
I got
And
that.
then we recommend that some of these embassies should be closed down so that we have embassies in certain regions controlling the entire region instead of having embassies in this country and in the other country. And sometimes, for example, we had an embassy in Guinea, we had an embassy in Sierra Leone, we had an embassy in Ivory Coast. Why do we have embassies in all of these countries? When we can just have one, maybe in Guinea, to take care of Sierra Leone, Guinea, Ivory Coast, and other places. And then in the Western Hemisphere.
Councillor,
I
got that. So my next question was, since this is a towering achievement for you, how many embassies we had before? If you can remember, if not, no problem. How many embassies we had before, and how much we reduce it to, and how did that save? How much it saved government over the period of time you were in the?
No, I can't remember the record now. I can't remember the record of it.
And you can also remember the amount of money it saved the country.
The actual number now. I can't remember the actual number now.
I think the network has problem, right?
I can't remember the actual number now, but I know that the format we recommended is the format that is being used today.
Okay.
Councillor Yofi, sorry for the bad interference there. Another question, because we have to wrap up at 9, 1 hour exact. What I want to know from you is, in the event of a runoff and the Liberia Rebuilding Party does not make the top 2, and it comes to the issue of leaning to a side or giving your support to a particular side, where would you stand in that particular event? If let's
is something that we can waste our time on.
Let's assume the CDC and the United Party, when the rebuilders do not make it to the second round,
is an institution. When we get to that river, we'll make a determination in our party, and then we'll go the way the party decides.
So someone just sent me a message.
We are here.
Yeah, someone just sent me a message, Councillor. If you will play your platform video, the audio that you send as well, we'll play that particular audio. Someone just sent a message quickly, and I want to bring that to your attention. That's why I was playing with my phone. The person said that all this is a charade. It's a job seeking opportunity to come out, and when there's the issue of sharing in a second round, you will be looked at when it comes to factoring. What do you have to say to that? That this person is insinuating that you are not a serious contender, rather it's just one of these political parties that come into being, when it comes to sharing the spoils, and then they can have a say to say, look, we give you our support, we want X, Y, and Z. What do you have to say to Shatta Clem?
Listen to the idea we are postulating. We are not here to bluff. What we are discussing, no other political parties have discussed something like this. We are bringing to bear ideas that will benefit this country. And then you say, sure, and then we can see that some people are already tied up in other parties, and when they hear us providing this kind of idea, they are jittering. So it's going to lead nowhere. But the point I'm trying to make, we came here to sell our party. The questions you are asking are far from what we intend to sell to the Liberian people. Can we go to some specific things relating to how we can solve the problems of this country? That's the reason why we are here.
Go ahead, sir.
So let me ask you one question.
we have.
Let me ask you. Let
For
me ask you a
example,
question.
we
Let me
have
ask you
a
a question
serious
on the
land
solution.
crisis.
I'm interested in your proposal for food for agricultural development and food self-sufficiency. I'm interested.
We
What
just
before you
discussed that.
provide a solution to a problem, you must have understood the problem. What have you diagnosed as the problem for which farmers in Liberia are not producing more food, are not producing more rice, as an example?
We just discussed that before you came in. But anyway, if you talk about the problem, farmers are not producing well in this country because number one, lack of proper education. Number two, lack of equipment. Number three, lack of the necessary tools to work with. So three major things: lack of education, lack of material and equipment, and lack of the proper subsidy to enhance their activity.
Thank you. I'll pass it over to Maxwell.
Yes, Councillor Luther, welcome to the show. I heard you talk a lot about agriculture. Let me just ask you a very simple question because I want to understand, like Mohammed said, I want to understand whether you understand the issue. Based on the UNDP report, what percentage of Liberian families right now are food insecure?
Why don't we get to the core issue?
That is a core issue. That is a number of people in Liberia that is hungry.
I don't have 70% of our farmers are subsistence farmers.
You're talking
We don't
about
have
farmers.
we don't have
You're
enough farming yet.
Sir, you're talking about farmers. I'm talking about families. I ask you a simple question. You said you will understand. You understand the food insecurity issues in our country. I just asked you a simple question, and I gave you the source. What percentage of families in Liberia, according to WFP, is food insecure?
What I'm telling you, our entire country is insecure because we
All right,
don't
let's move on. Let's move on. It's
we don't
clear to
produce
me that
anything.
it's clear to me that you don't understand. You don't know the answer to this question, and I'm sorry about that. And I will try my best again to ask you another important question,
Our
so
entire
that
what are we producing in this country?
so at least you can be able to.
Anything we are.
So at least you can be able to tell Liberian people what you know
So-
about the data that's available out there. The second question to you is this, because I wanted to follow up on the question of the Ministry of Foreign Affairs, because I personally work for the Ministry of Foreign Affairs. But from the fact that I've asked you the first question and you seem to not even understand the issue of the data that is involved, so now I'm kind of like constrained to go to the second one, which is just a simple question. Can you please tell Liberian people, because you come on the air, I expect
Do not impute the opinion into the discussion.
No, it's not
You know
opinion.
you are not right.
No, not opinion. I expect for you to understand the data. I expect you to understand.
Questions.
I'm asking you the question about the. I'm asking you the question about the data.
If the entire country cannot produce its own food, who are those secure? You don't understand what you are talking about.
I'm asking you about the data that it currently exists and the data we use to be able to find a solution to the problems everywhere. Statisticians are doing it not because they are foolish. They are very smart people. And I'll ask you again, what percentage of the people in Liberia live on $1.25 a day? Because I'm talking about poverty now. What percentage do you know of?
70%. I told you earlier 70%.
That's done for my question. Thank you.
Okay, so before we take another round of questioning and let Councillor Luther Yofi give his parting statement, we have an audio that he wants us to play. So this audio you sent to be played for your intro before the show. We apologize for not having it ready, but we can play it if you still want us play this particular audio. All right.
Have the music.
Yeah, I think so. Okay, so it's their party song.
Yeah.
We'll play it at a later time.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll play it at a later time. So, Mame, you have any question for Councillor Yofi?
I think that's me.
Yeah,
Adiga, you got a question?
Well, I have two questions. Two disturbing things I listened to first. First, you telling your teacher at school that they cannot sell uniform. Liberia is a free market. I want you understand that Liberia is a free market, and nobody really determines what. So if you're telling a school or want to be in the business or telling people how to run their business, I don't know how we're going to grow that economy. So that was one of the first things that I don't know whether it's a question but I don't know how you're going to legislate that. Whether you're going to use a legislator or going to be through executive power. But Liberia is a free market. I just wanted to register that. The next thing you talk about embassies.
Is that a question?
Yeah, that was a question. Are you going to do it by executive power or through the legislature? Then I will go to answer that, and then I will go to the second one.
Now, not everything done in the country should be legislated. Some can be done by a simple arrangement with the various sectors. It is unbecoming to run an educational institution and at the same time be marketing. When you do that, you deprive other people from their livelihood because of the imposition you put on the public. When you say you cannot buy the uniform from elsewhere unless in the school, then that's wrong. In that way, you are creating a monopoly which should not be encouraged in our country. You said the market is free. Yes, if the market is free, then let the student be allowed to either buy from the school or buy from the tailors out there. But when you make it an issue of compulsion that the student must buy from the school, then that is wrong. So I agree with you when you say Liberia is a free market. Yes, then let the student have the option of buying from out there, maybe down water side, or buying from the school. But when you try to restrict the student, that is the restriction we are talking about.
Just so we're clear, are you going to do this in other sector too? So let's assume John Brown bringing, or that the guy that bringing Shentao. You say Shentao too high, so because is the price is, well, let's say they reduce the price and lower than club beer. So because we do not want club beer to go out of business, are you going to say that you're going to tell Shentao to bring the price to a reasonable price so that everybody can sell the beer at the same price? But let's leave that. Let's go to the embassy. You mentioned that you advocated for the closure of embassy. I don't know whether you are aware of the importance of those embassies, how it is going to work. You're talking about a region that barely have roads. I don't know how one ambassador or one consulate will maintain the affair of an entire region. It has never happened before. We need our foreign mission. How do you reconcile? How would that benefit the country? How do you intend it to benefit
Number one,
the country?
look, let me give you an example. Look at countries that have vast resources than we are regionalizing their embassy. For example, look at the Great Britain. Do they have embassies?
Let's reduce it to Africa. Let's reduce it to Africa.
No, but let's take it from that perspective.
Well, you are comparing apple and
Not
oranges.
all the countries around the world got embassies in every country.
Do you know why?
Number one, we are short of
Are you saying that Great Britain has reduced embassy because of funding? Is that what you are insinuating?
What I'm saying is those countries who are far richer than us are regionalizing their embassies. Look, in the
Is it because of funding?
Are you arguing with me, or you want me to answer your
No,
question?
I'm asking you because you try. I don't want you to.
No, you are arguing with me.
No, if
And I think the reason why you are arguing with me because you have before you Team JMB. So you want to argue with me because you support another team, and this should not be the case. I came here to sell my idea. I have not even spoken.
I mean, the idea must make sense. But anyway, I'm not going to argue
on
this.
I'm not even going into my, because you have before you Team JMB, he has before him Team Clarence Moniba. So at the result,
Damo, can you play the man? Can you play his campaign video?
You are asking, I'm not going to benefit our people in any way. You're only looking for a way to entrap me, which you cannot do. But when I provide,
so tell us, how will cutting down embassy?
Because you support another team, you should not even be asking me questions because you already biased by having before you Team JMB. So anything I say, you don't agree. The other fellow has before him Simon Moniba. Everything I say, he won't agree with me.
So only me don't have
So you see,
Only me
people
don't
are
have,
already
don't have a
biased.
political
Don't get
party,
it.
on
You
the
don't
photo
want
in front of my name.
You don't want it to overshadow the principle you are representing.
Councillor Yofi, I'm the only independent one
You
here.
should not even be on
So,
the show to end up
let
me.
me ask you the question.
And you want to do everything to defend your side. So you see, no wonder why you only keeping me back on this one question, which I have answered sufficiently. But in order not to give me the time to sell my party, when you are already biased, you should not even be on the show.
But
So you are
Councillor,
just wasting my time.
Councillor,
So you guys are not fair to me tonight.
Councillor Yofi,
You brought people on the show who are
these are the panelists of the show,
but they should not
and
be here
as a
now.
presidential candidate, you should expect to go into debates with other presidential candidates as well.
They are not
So
candidates.
they are proxies
They are
of
not
their
candidates.
parties,
They
and
are
as
here
a
to delay me.
and as a presidential candidate, you should be open to criticism and other questions as well.
I am, but you
So-
see how they are.
So
One
let-
question they have asked 7 different times.
Yeah. So
why they
are you
doing
going
it?
to walk out on the press when the press asks you a question and you don't give them the answer and they
These
want to
are not
rephrase
presses.
and phrase and phrase
These
again?
are not presses.
But
These are people who are prejudiced against me already because that man says he support JMB.
Mm.
That man says he support Clarence money back.
Councillor,
What do you
let's go
think
to
they will
the
say?
issue. Let's go
So
to
let's
the
get to
issue.
the issue. Now
Yeah.
you're wasting my time. I wish you will increase my time.
then what we'll do is we will
Councillor
reallot
Yofi,
time
Councillor Yofi, how you doing? How you doing,
this
sir?
coming week. Yeah.
How are
So
you,
we'll
sir?
give you extra time
How
next
you
week.
doing?
You know.
I'm okay.
Why you getting
Good.
for you too? Okay, you
Thank-
get GMB, you get nothing.
I got
Yeah,
Spoon
so,
talking
like, that's
from me.
okay. Okay.
I want to say thank you for coming. Sorry that I have to come in late. And you are right. I agree with you, Councillor. You have JMB supporter Don Fadika. You have Prince Maxwell supporting Clarence Moluba. You have Abula Mame supporting Mr. Gonglo, Councillor Gonglo. You have Mr. Dwalu supporting JMB. You are in a bad, uncomfortable zone. So you are quite correct. So we'll give you another time. We'll give you another time to come and sell yourself. All right. But if we have to just say as it is, this is the Spoon Talk. So you can come in our comment probably Saturday or so from your time, 5 to 6, 5 to 7. Damo will interview you. You will be on the show and you will sell yourself. But if you come on the Spoon Talk, you will have to take questions from all the opposition.
I agree to take questions.
Okay.
But when you hold me back on one question for over 30 minutes, then you are not doing justice to the platform.
All right. So I want to say, but thank you for joining us today. We will arrange for another time. Of course, you pay for your presentation tonight. So we'll give you another time free. Okay. And we hope that we can do that you can sell yourself well. We want to say thank you for joining Spoon Talk. And we say to all politicians, political leaders out there, when you come to the Spoon Talk, it is the Spoon Talk. We get the good, bad, and ugly. But when you want to go to Channel 3, speak to Dama, we'll bring you on Channel 3, Station 3. We want to say thank you very much, Councillor. May God bless you, sir.
Thank you very much.
Yes, sir.
So Prince wouldn't be there. Mr. Dwalu wouldn't be there.
No.
Ambula Mame wouldn't be there. It's just Councillor Yofi and I and his trial,
Yes.
and we'll have the conversation.
Yes.
Yeah.
And he
Where
will
you
say
have
his
to sell his
candidate.
platform.
These guys, these guys are bad. These guys are bad guys. Yeah, these guys not good.
One black woman.
Man, the man talking about Brit. He think Britain got time to be in all the small country they be with.
These guys that they are not good, Dama. But Dama, you did
Dr.
this.
Dr. Moneyback came on the show and spent 2 hours.
Yeah.
2 hours. 2 hours. And everybody on the show was there.
But Damo said they not lay one blind here on Christian Valley, man.
You see,
Don't
don't call me.
Eugene Faga was not even here.
Fagon said, I'm not going on that show. I will wait when you're finished with Councillor Yofi. But look, folks, listen. You got to go through the fire. You got to go through the water to be refined. I will say this to each and every one. You have to come and talk to us because we make the news in Liberia right now. Take it or leave it. And it will surprise you, all of you. Today is not a good day for our country, Liberia.
No.
Today is not a good day for our country, Liberia. We left you yesterday with a special interview that was done by Nelson. 11:33 p.m., Nelson went to the National Election Commission office. And you have folks telling Nelson, come and see, come and see, come and see. Something is happening with our National Election Commissions. I'm sorry we have to give Councillor Yofi his time, but let's talk business. Let's get into this thing tonight. What's really going on, guys? Who's going to tell us the truth? Why is the voter roll delay, and why are we getting mixed numbers? First of all, Montserrado. How many eligible voters we have registered in Montserrado? We should wait and sit down after election, then declare somebody, say you're the winner, then we get in problem. Let's talk it now. Listen, people will tell me, say, hey, you know, what you talk about, but I like what Benjamin Sevi said. I do agree, and we'll play exactly what Ben said. That one, I hope you uploaded it, Nelson. Which one of you guys in the back? I hope you guys get it ready. Because the real Spoon Talk about to start. You want to rate the vote? People say Prince Johnson said this, Prince Johnson said that. Somebody, hey, Damo, what you went off for? Damo just went off. I don't know why. But I would say this to each and every one. We need to be ready because something just doesn't seem right. Who hiding what? I will do my opening because Fagon myself came late, and then we'll give it to Fagon to do his own. But who hiding what, guys? Who hiding what? What's happening? What's happening with our country? You cannot give us misinformation on the numbers, National Election Commission. David Eto Brian Lassana, we know you. Don't do that to us. The country have come a long way. The country came a long way. Diamond, please put my video up. I'm begging you. And I sent it to you 100 times. I want to play this, just 38-second clip. And I will ask each and every one of you whether you agree with this person, whether you agree with them. Liberia deserves better. Why you want to play with the vote? Why you're hiding something? Why you're hiding the numbers? So then they don't say we'll be out Friday. We all watch the show. They don't say we'll be out Friday. You promised us on the 18th, you will give us the voter roll. You promised us. Then people say, oh, they don't. What are you doing? No, they don't. I go to people start calling me. The person start sending me text message. That place will be packed tomorrow. If Dylan doesn't come on the show to cancel, they better call the Liberia National Police. The National Election Headquarters will be packed tomorrow. And I will open the phone line so early to let people call and say who are going there and why you going there. Because the National Election failed to open the voter roll. We are not stirring up anything. Don't tell us that. No. This is Liberia we are talking about. Don't come here with your kakaleka and say, oh, you see Stanton, you want to create something. No. Nothing. So let's just be very straight. Let's understand ourselves. Fagon, I'm waiting for our dear Pekin to upload the video I sent him because somebody sent it to me. I want every one of you guys to pay attention to it. It's very important. It's very important. Fagon, you gotta put it in the because you sent it to me. You gotta put it in the chat room, Fagon, please. Look at Diamond. Now it's ready. I can see it. Thank you, Diamond. Diamond, let me give me 10 seconds. Or maybe 7 seconds. Let me say this real quick. I want you to invite your family members. Will there be any irregularities in our election? Your own thoughts. People are getting scared. Prince Johnson came out and said something. People say Prince Johnson talking about it all on the newspaper. People are getting afraid. Is President George Manawea and CDC capable of breaking the election? Let us Ben Sevi. And let's hear from Ben Sevi, my own friend and brother, what he said concerning breaking election. Diamond, play it, please. Play the clip.
I support it 100%. You know, I think he was very clear. If this election is rigged, President Weah's tenure is going to be rigged also. You know, Mr. Ghali, we have to get to a point.
let's take it down because I want you guys to pay attention. Did you guys hear exactly what Ben said? No. Let that face in there now. Did you hear what Ben? Do I see you look at me? Don't look at me, my brother. I'm not too smart in class. You cannot cheat from me in hearing. I want you to hear yourself, Dwalu. So we're going to play again for people to understand. Ben said if this election is rigged, Joe Tenor will be rigged. He said it. If I'm going to say that Ben isn't popping out of my mouth, Liberians pay attention and let's go ahead. Can you play this thing again, Damo? All over, start all over.
I support it 100%. I think I support it 100%. I think he was very clear. If this election is rigged, President Weah's tenure is going to be rigged also. Mr. Gale, we have to get to a point in our country where leaders will have to understand there are consequences for certain actions. And someone can raise the contention that, oh yeah, he was elected for 6 years. Well, yeah, he was elected for 6 years, but elected for 6 years to do the right thing. They didn't elect you to go and rig elections. They didn't elect you to go and finger the elections and do shenanigans with it. So I do support Senator Dillon. I think the CEO.
There you go. Ladies and gentlemen, even Ben supporting the idea that Dillon should. I will call Dillon tonight. I'm going to call Dillon tonight. If this election is rigged, it's not me. I'm quoting my dear friend and brother, Benjamin Senvi. There should be no rigging of the election. Fagon, don't tell me anything else today. I don't want to know how you feel. I don't want to know why you ate. This is a serious business we are on. I want to hear you guys. I will give you guys your 1 minute each on this clip we just played. Ben Senvi, is he correct? Is he saying the right thing for the Liberian people? Is he speaking in the interest of Liberian? Fagon.
Yes, I think Ben Senvi is right. He's 100% correct. And I think he was speaking from the point where, indeed, if these elections are rigged, President Weah's 6 years will be rigged. Because you and I can clearly see that since he left the country, they had a musical concert, they had a talent show. The following night, again, they had a weightlifting contest. They had jump roping, that is, they were jumping rope contests. Tonight, they're supposed to have Baby Mama. They had a comedian something before the jumping rope. Now, tonight, they're supposed to have the Baby Mama, Baby Power contest. They are saving the Ludo and the checkers for him to come. That's the game he likes to play. The reason why I'm raising this issue is because they brought their partisans out on a Thursday. When the Senate Center was packed with commuters, packed with marketeers, consumers, school students, government officials, secure everything on a Thursday. When they saw the crowd on the Sunday with the torrential rainfall, lightning and thunder, and the people came out massively, they're trying to cover up. So it is clear. I sent something in the chat room from Kinjaw, Grand Cape County. Police running out of the building because the people are storming the building shouting JMB. The building was so full, no one could enter. The people were still outside all around in Kinjaw tonight. Bapolu was there yesterday. The writings are on the wall. So yes, Ben was absolutely correct. And Ben says he supports Dillon in the same vein as the rigging. You can say they take that 24 years, 30 years, or you made Ben dark. I don't care. Ben's idea is there shouldn't be no rigging. And if there is, there will be consequences. And that's what you just saw. I would hope that the other video I put in with Debeato Brown, bragging and boasting, that nobody can do anything to her, no one can intimidate her, no XYZ. I will hope you will play that because I have a response to her.
Thank you very much. And we will play it, Fagon. Let me keep with this. A lot of folks saying, Stanton, please share this. Ben's everything. Listen, it's there. It's on social media. I will ask Damo to put it on the page and dump it in our chat room. People need to hear the statement from Ben Senvi. Okay? Seriously speaking, Dwalu, if this election is rigged, President, we have 6 years will be rigged. Ben Senvi said it. What say you?
Look, there is a high degree of arrogance to the other Brown Lasana. When she's even talking, she speaks as though that she's above the people. There is this appearance of incompetence, but I believe it's calculated on the part of the Edda Brown Lasana. What she doesn't understand is if something becomes customary, like submitting the voter registration rule a month before, even if it is not legislated, the people expect this. The Edda Brown Lasana is speaking as though the Liberian people are beneath her. Like she holds a position. Look, sometimes your intent may not be to do something, but the actions you take around it can actually cause that something to happen. We have to take these things very seriously. Look, I want to say to every young Liberian in the country, you have to join Honorable Delon tomorrow. These lists are not just being released for release sake. They have to be checked. They have to be checked and approved because we want to make sure this is done. Nobody is pushing a fire here. We want to preempt any violence before, after the fact. We can't say we should or could or would. We can't be doing that. Thank you, Stanton.
Let me unmute. Thank you very much. What you say about this Ben Senvi thing? I see that you always like to skip this thing. You play things safe.
No, but Ben Senvi is absolutely right. Look, it's not what Ben Senvi is saying. It's what is expected to happen. Even ECOWAS has spoken about this. If you rig the election and you do not get the approval of the vast majority of the people, you are not going to be in power peacefully. This is not something Ben is saying. This is something that's going to possibly happen. People are not going to get another 6 years and suffer.
Can you compare to what Ben said? What Ben said? Can you compare it to what Prince Johnson said? What's the difference now?
Well, there is Ben is a soft way of speaking. Prince Johnson is more direct, so to speak. But you see, I want to make this point though. Sometimes people talk about war or this or that. No, the consequences that lead to war. If you're doing something that leads to war, you're still beating that war drum. You don't have to say. So if you're doing things that lead to chaos, chaos will happen. You have to understand it.
Mame, again, those of our folks that just came on, I want to play. Before I bring you and my brother Prince on and Ed Remy with the King Hassan, let me play this again, not because of you guys. Y'all have seen it. Y'all have heard it. For those that just joining us, let me play it one more time. It's important for us to do so because it's not me. Listen, this is Spoon Talk. The good, the bad, the ugly will be said on the show. So let's play it.
I support it 100%. I think he was very clear. If this election is rigged, President, we have tenure is going to be rigged also. Mr. Gale, we have to get to a point in our country where leaders will have to understand there are consequences for certain actions. And someone can raise the contention that, oh yeah, he was elected for 6 years. Well, yeah, he was elected for 6 years, but elected for 6 years to do the right thing. They didn't elect you to go and rig elections. They didn't elect you to go and finger the elections and do shenanigans with it. So I do support Senator Delon. I think the CEO.
They didn't support you for you to go and rig election, Mame. They didn't support you for you to go and do shenanigans with the election. We are talking about 2023. We got a lot of clips coming up that speak directly to President George Manneh. We are on this election rigging issue and the CDC government. What say you, my brother Mame?
I premise my response on what the Liberian people say, not what Ben Senvi say. Because in the middle of the evening, Ben Senvi's position could change depending on different factors and different influences. Ben Senvi could change in the twinkle of an eye his position on the issue. But what remains constant is what I stand with. And that is what the Liberian people are saying. The Liberian people are saying, if you cheat in the election, if we go and vote and you deny all the leaders we want, we retaliate. That is what they are saying. Look, when you drink acid water, you will die. It's not a threat. When you drink acid water, you will die. It is not a threat. If you rig election, your tenure will be rigged. It's not a threat. It's a consequence of your action. It's not a threat. I listened to Madame Deveeto Lasana. I listened to her saying, no one can threaten us. No one can make us afraid. Look, madam, you said read my lips. Look at my eyes. I'm not asking you to look at my lip. Look at my eyes.
Yeah, look at my eyes.
See in my eyes. Nobody wants to threaten you. We want a peaceful election. The process leading to the election will tell whether it will be peaceful or not. It is irresponsible on your part as head of a commission to not communicate proactively. You went to the Senate and announced that you will have released this result, this final voter roll. If there are challenges along the way, communicate to your stakeholders and say we are facing challenges. So for that reason, we wouldn't be able to produce it this time. We'll produce it at this time. That's proactive communication. You don't want people to raise alarm bell before you can't call press conference and say you don't want to be threatened. Nobody is threatening you. Read my eyes. If you create a condition in the country that create a leader whose action will kill people. People are dying in hospitals today because of bad decisions. When elections are rigged and people retaliate, the consequences are people will die.
Thank you.
What we're saying to you, let me learn my thoughts in 30 seconds. What we're saying to you is Liberians are resolved. Political parties are putting in place all the mechanisms to ensure the votes are protected. Do your part. No one is threatening you. Do your part. We will do our part, and do your part professionally.
You are speaking on David Etta-Brown and her clip. Let's listen to the clip, and we'll bring in our brother Prince Maxwell.
Firstly, I do not know, and I stand to be corrected, any law that says the National Elections Commission should publish the FRR. Stand to be corrected, but at this point, this is what I know. Secondly, the commission will not be threatened by anyone to do anything that they want to do at the time they want to do it. We have told the Liberian people that we are printing, we are also packaging. There's a process that has been going on. We will take no threat for anyone.
What wrong with that woman? I will play that woman thinks she owns Liberia. What wrong with her? Seriously. What wrong? Nobody want to read your lip. Nobody want to read your eye. Nobody want to read your... Don't let her go there. We're begging you. But what wrong with this woman, though? You are playing with people's lives. And you say now and say they threaten you. This is not a threat, man, but you are right. David Etta-Brown Lassana, commissioner, she need to start playing kakalika with the Liberian people. The international communities are watching. There's a woman that just relocated herself close to the American embassy. There's the woman whose daughter work here. We know where her daughter work. There's the woman, we know where her family and what everything going on with her. And people in Liberia depending on this thing for a better living and a better Liberia. And you say someone threaten you. We know the woman family. It's not a threat. We know where the woman is. We know where she's living. We know how far she's going to relocate close to the American embassy. The people are talking about fairness. The Liberian people are demanding accountability, transparency. This is not no boss and guest club that you and Joey, that you call Joey and say, read my lip. Only Joey can read your lip. You don't let her go there, man. Might as well come here and help us here.
No, Stanton, this is a very serious issue. This is a very, very serious issue. I don't like the way, I mean, that's her opinion to speak, but I don't like the posture she chose for that particular interview. First and foremost, she negates the idea that every political party in the country, opposition political parties in the country, are doing everything they can to communicate to their voters that the elections will be held free and fair. So they are already doing their job. It is up to the National Election Commission to complement that job by providing the accurate and comprehensive information to Liberian people. Yesterday, what shocked me yesterday was the fact that because Senator Dillon part pressure and other political players part pressure, the National Election Commission immediately moved into an emergency position to send someone to clarify. In the clarification, and I will state this again, and in our chat, I stated that again, something important was brought up about the Southeast. We know fully well that the Southeast at this point in time is incapacitated based on infrastructure deficits, roads, and everything else. I don't see the NEC actually speaking to these challenges they have within the Southeast area. I know fully well all other areas have been covered, but we have been on this platform talking about the Southeast for months, including with the information that President Weah could possibly use Cote d'Ivoire to go through this to the Southeast, simply to open his campaign voting there. Our concern, Dr. Moniba's concern, which he communicated to people in MyDB and Bon County, is that if we are to have a problem, one of the areas that we need to push the NEC to give us accurate and accountable information about is the Southeast. How are they going to take voting materials into the Southeast and out of the Southeast when we do have road problem because of the rainy season? And the rainy season is not going to stop because we're in the rainy season period. So apart from this FRR, they also need to come clean on the Southeast strategy. How are they going to make sure our people vote adequately, free and fair in the Southeast, and that those records that will be voting will be brought back to Monrovia for certification with an accurate, accountable, transparent process if the Southeast challenges is now resolved? That is our concern.
Thank you very much, Prince. Thank you very much. You know, sometimes when you get into this thing and people say, oh, stand on, hold back, be saying hold back, election will come, election will pass, and you will have somebody rig this election. Be saying cool down and hold back. You know how many weeks we get to election? Don't tell me to hold back. Don't tell me to cool down. Do you know how many more days we get to election? People's life depends on this thing, man. Hold back for what? The election is not David Enter Brown Lasana farm. Who know what this woman doing over there? You come on, for you to come and humble yourself, 5.7 million people depending on this election. And you tell people to read your lip? What on your lip? You got a Bible on your lip? You don't let her go there, man. We know too much. So we're coming, you read your lip.
I'm waiting for second round. I'm waiting for second round.
So get a second round. Let's get to Ed Remy Green. Maybe you're going to talk Tabata tonight. Let's get to Ed Remy Green. Maybe you will talk Tabata tonight. Who knows? Come on, Eddie.
You know, gentlemen, it amazes me that today we're lifting Ben Sambi because he said something, but a few weeks ago we were beating him because he said another thing. But Mommy said it right. This is not about.
You Ben Sambi, brother or brother-in-law? Which one are you?
This is not about Ben Sambi.
But the last time they were beating him because he was cursing George Weah.
Let's have a conversation. What going on?
That's what I'm saying. This is not.
The last video he was cursing George Weah, so we're not beating him. People were praising him.
All right. Well, no.
George, he said a lot of things.
Sometime before that, I think he went on Prince Johnson, and people came at him for that.
Let's continue our show, my man. You always from this other side of the eye. Where you from, people?
Well, let me ask you this. Let me say this.
Solo Ken.
Let me say this. I think what Dylan said should be re-echoed by all political organizations. Matter of fact, this infamous FRR, drew the attention of the sub-region. That issue should have been laid to rest long time. But gentlemen, where I'm moved, you guys don't see a very nervous woman, a woman that probably want to put this baby down and what would say Chile, leave. You understand that I see somebody who is extremely nervous, afraid. This is probably one of the biggest functions she will ever perform in the history of her life. So it's threatening to her. All I think she's saying there that she's scared. If you can understand body language, she's afraid. But I can tell you, I think political organizations should join. They're supposed to join Senator Dillon and push this thing so that Joe can understand that, look, the consequences that will come after rigging an election, it will not be easy. But I just hope this are not just talk. He should see it actually, it should be visible. This is not about Davietta Lasana. It's about George Weah, who is poised to actually pull tricks on this. And we should be extremely vigilant. I think we are supposed to be showing the tension now so Joe can understand that if he try it, there are consequences for his action. So, gentlemen, the thing about Ben Sanvi, Mommy said it. You can get the Ben Sanvi today, you get another Ben Sanvi tomorrow. But I think we should have
Thank
a
you.
united front that if you try it, we're coming for you.
I mean, Solo said it, you are right. Solo, you want to say something, Dwadu? Before I go to Fadika, you want to say something? I'm not hearing you, Dwadu.
No, Stanton, for you, every time somebody's speaking, you have to mute because there's a feedback coming from you. I was just about to read it in the little chat, but just a recommendation I want to make.
Okay, thank you very much. Thanks. All right, so let us go ahead and bring in our brother King Hassan Dunn. You went over this thing over and over and over. You listened to Davietta Brown Lasana. Don't Fadiga. Where are you, my brother?
The thing, I listened to several tapes. I even listened to the hearing that she went to with Dillon, and I'm very concerned. Look, I see history being repeated here. A lot of you made a lot of important points. One thing I'm not going to touch on is Ben Savvy. Let me just get that out of the way. I don't think Ben Savvy is a moral voice for anybody to be taking anything from. That's my personal opinion. I won't take Ben Savvy.
Not even when he said something.
No, I don't care what he said.
So you don't trust what he says?
It depends on which Ben Savvy will wake up with till the next day. So I don't think he's a moral voice. But yeah, he said some good thing. Yeah, I won't say nothing. But I would say something. A lot of 2017. The biggest problem in 2017 was the same problem that we are facing today, and nobody saying anything. This is why I'm very concerned. And I found an article, the Supreme Court ruling. They said something. Justice Banks said something yesterday. In 2017, he said the final register rule. The first thing he said that he taxed the NEC to publish that rule, the rule, and give it out to all the different magistrates. And one of the things that they said there, they said if your name doesn't appear on that thing, even if you are poll watcher, if your name didn't appear on that thing, you should not be allowed to vote in the runoff. It has already been established by our Supreme Court that on the day of election, you go to that polling station and your name or your ID that Jerry Better, I think we need to play that other one. If your name is not on that roll, your number is not there.
Send it to us.
I will forward it to you. She said it again in the hearing. If your name not on it, that how they use to track. So you go to the poll with your ID, they match your ID with whatever they have on the FRR, and if it's not there, you're not going to vote. I already see chaos. It has been established by our Supreme Court from 2017. That is the standard. So if we hearing people talking about George Weah buying voter card, buying voter number, they're trying to pressure from the system. I see chaos. I see thousands of people fighting at the polling station that will be disenfranchised on election day. They will go to the polls to vote, and people will deny them. This is what George Weah is trying to do. When I see Davietta Brown, no, it's no secret anymore. George Weah, he have southeasternized the Supreme Court. He didn't stop there. He got all his concubines, and we all know the story. It's an open secret in Liberia who Davietta Brown is. And, it's an open secret. A lot of these people. So we don't want to wait on election day when this same thing that happened in 2017 happened again. Then we start running to the Supreme Court. Who do we have there? Cabinet Janney was impeached. The Supreme Court has been southeasternized. You think you want to get justice at the Supreme Court? I do not want to live to see a day that this election will have to go back to our Supreme Court. If we depend on the Supreme Court this time around, we will lose. We have to win clear cut. It has to be either done on election day or we have to start seeking now. So if you need to go to the election commission tomorrow, go there. Go there. I think every librarian need to come up. This final, the FRR needs to be published, both digital and hard copy. We need to know how many people register, who on our list. They need to clean that thing out like yesterday. We cannot be saying now, this is the most important part of the election. All the voter registration is nothing if we cannot identify if it doesn't match the amount of people that are going to be voting. And this is where the election.
Thank you. Let me bring in Eugene Fagon. You know, Eugene, you've been in this thing up and down. We can laugh, we can joke. How important is the voter roll? How important and why people are so concerned now that some kind of manipulation is taking place? And I also want you to add the total registered voter that came in from Monserrato alone. Let's address Monserrato. Then talk to us, Minister Fagon.
Well, thank you, Stanton. And that is why the video I just sent you is very pivotal. A lot of people must understand there's a difference between the BVR, which is the biometric voters registration, and the FRR, which is the final registration roll, which was in contention last night. The video I send you will educate the entire world, including the American embassy, of what I am about to say. Okay? When you say biometric, it means when Prince comes, Prince Maxwell looking at that, he may have a twin brother. Or Prince Maxwell, somebody looking like him. And they just took a card and came. They presented a card, you take the card, you look at the person, but what happened here? Someone a mag right here. Oh, I got a fairing accident. Well, you look at the card, you look at the man, you look at the number, you say, go ahead, you get him a voter stuff. He go vote. He may not be Prince. That is why the National Election Commission, in her wisdom, said, we'll do the BVR, which is biometric voters registration, which means it's biometric. It's not manual. It's not funny. Don't look at it with your eyeball. Now, after that exercise, and I want everybody to listen, please, if you have your pen, fellow panelists, please take note. The reason why I say that Gibson can come, I put 3 newspapers to substantiate what I am saying. I put in the Analyst newspaper, I put in the New Dawn newspaper, I put in the Observer newspaper in the chat room. If you go to the Observer newspaper specifically, you will see the chat. I like to debate, but I don't like to debate in vain. So, with the BVR, which is the biometric voters registration, when the first 6 counties, if all of you can recall, was registered, a preliminary result was released. Dereetta Brown spoke, and she told we, the Liberian people, she said, the numbers we're giving you today are preliminary results from the first 6 counties. We are now moving into the next counties. The reason why we say preliminary results is because we do something that will be referred to as deduplication. Here is the chart right there. It's in the Daily Observer newspaper if you scroll down. She said we'll do something, Stanton, called deduplication. And that number that I am giving you today is subject to change after deduplication. Meaning all the people that duplicated during the registration, they will check them out. So the number she gave to the Liberian people was, for Bomi County, 64,395. For Bapolu, 50,887. For Grand Basso, 157,712. For Grand Kitman, 86,589. For Magibi, 184,425. And for Monserrato, I would like for you to take specific note of Monserrato. She said it was 891,201. Go in all 3 newspapers, you will see it there. So when you do deduplication, meaning the number is supposed to reduce. Mame, maybe a crazy man. But so long you get all that final figure in the preliminary, if you find any duplication in there, that number is supposed to reduce. And if you did not find anything, it's supposed to remain the same. But the final number that NEC has brought to us is 901,000. So an increase from the original 891. So at the end of the day, what are we looking at? Now, we say, okay, give us the final registration roll, which is the FFR. You've been delaying, and thank God I sent Stanton a video of people sharing the cards right on the table. I sent him the picture from Grand Jida of the guy that was arrested day before yesterday with 40 cards. And then in the video that I have sent Stanton to upload to the Liberian people, is Dewe Brown saying that when you go to the booth, you show your ID card, so long the number match on the paper, you will be allowed to vote. Then why in the heck of the Johnny Tutu, they do biometric registration? What was the essence of biometric registration? What was the essence? We thought when people go, you can't duplicate my thumb.
So, Fagon, hold on. Let hear from everybody. Let pause you. I will come back to you because we got to upload this video. It will take time to upload it. Dwalu, your second take on this issue about National Election Commission.
Look, Stanton, I personally believe, and I know it's still lawful in Liberia, that the president should not be appointing the NEC commissioner. There's a reason for that. And I really believe this because this poses a serious threat to the country. And number two, I want President Weah to understand this. The only way you can get legitimacy in the Republic of Liberia, it has to come from the people. You cannot get illegal legitimacy and expect to be at the presidency in peace. You must get true legitimacy. Don't allow anybody to fool you. But we continue to say this. Dewe Brown Lasana thinks this is her personal power farm. What she doesn't realize is she work for the people, even the commissioners. And I want to say something to the journalists as well. I go out there. Look, journalists, you have a very awesome responsibility. If you're going to ask somebody that Dewe Brown Lasana, you have to think about the questions you're asking. There should be sufficient questions. You can't go and sit before her and you guys have no question to ask whatsoever. The issue we are facing in the country with this voter registration, look, I literally bought a plane ticket, flew to Liberia so I can register, and they took my thumbprint. And Fagon is right. Why are we getting rid of the thumbprint? And now you're just going to rely entirely on this voter registration card. Now, the duplication of this voter registration card across the country, last night I asked the guys, listen, I'm a technical person, I cannot speak to that. Where are they getting these numbers from? Just somebody can say somewhere, because they have access to the voter registration machines, they can duplicate as many cards as they want. But you can't duplicate my fingerprints. So there will be issue. And there's another thing I want people to realize. The reason why they are insisting on the release of the FRR is for this very reason. They got to post them back on the walls. Let people verify now to make sure the name is actually on the list. If their name are not at the voting location, they can contest that before the election. But on the day of election, you cannot vote. So Dewe Brown Lasana can decide, listen, you register in district number 4, we're going to put you in district number 17. And it's possible. It's happened. So this is being preempted by Honorable Dillon. This is a very good thing he's doing for the country. I believe every political party in the country should be requesting this because we have to see this beforehand. That number increase, there's a question there. We have to go through it with fine comb and say, listen, number 1, number 2, because we have preliminary numbers, we have to compare both of them. This is a serious issue, people. If we don't,
let's inform this to do this.
Yes, thank you.
Thank you, Eduardo. Thank you very much. Let me bring in Mame. Folks, we are uploading these videos. We'll play it, so bear with us. Abula?
I was really trying to look at what Fagon raised. Is a very serious issue. That the initial registration that's supposed to be screened and duplicate registrant remove is less than the final number. It's a very serious issue. And I think going forward, I will take my time to really go into to look at, because that's where the problem lies. If you did registration and you said this number of people, like in the case of Monserrato, 901, and you say that 901, we're checking inside to see who then do double registration, because some people register to the register. So when we see them, when we see you register 2 times, we'll take your name from there. It is expected that the 901 will reduce. So if the number is increasing, then that is a problem. Last night, and that's why the founder FFR is very important. If Senator Dillon and other people in Liberia see the need to even sleep at neck, they should sleep there until they release that list. Not even talking about going there. Going there is non-negotiable for me. They should go there, they should assemble and ensure that these people provide time. Now, even today in the press conference, the lady is not saying when the final voter roll will be ready. She said as soon as possible. When is as soon as possible when we get less than 30 days to the election?
19 days.
19 days to the election. And you keep telling us as soon as possible. Look, the fellow who appeared on the show here yesterday, I watched the show after. He said something that I did not pick up because I was leaving from one point to another in the horse while the show was going on. But when I listened to the show after, he said something, and it's very scary. He said, when David Etta gave him the job, she called him in his office and told him, I'm giving you this job. If you tamper with this election and embarrass me, I will use the law and send you to jail for 10 years. What that sent to me is 7. What the message that sends to me is he has the capacity to do it.
Yeah.
The fact that the chairman of the commission can say, if you do it, I will penalize you, meaning she has acknowledged that he has the capacity to do it. Now, let me tell you something. He said, you pastor, fine. I like your level of intelligence. In the Bible, there are 2 spirits, the Holy Spirit and the demonic spirit. If the Holy Spirit remain with you until you conduct the election, that's okay. But if the demonic spirit enter in you, then David Etta will take you to jail.
It will be the last time he enters.
David Etta will not take you to jail because even she herself will not know where she will be standing. So she will not have the chance to take you to jail. The Liberian people will decide your fate. So that statement that go and do your job but do not tamper with the election suggests to me that she has acknowledged that somebody in the election commission has the capacity to tamper with the election. And that person is the head of the data center. And he is a pastor. So we pray that the Holy Spirit guide him. But if the Holy Spirit doesn't guide him and the Holy Spirit enter in him, and he tamper with the election, it is not David Etta will be calling you to send you to jail. The Liberian people will decide your fate immediately. And David Etta herself will not have space to stand before she will call you to take you to police station or to take you to court. I just wanted to highlight that. But
how did she even know the court will send a man to jail for 7 years?
That
how did
she have said, he himself said from his mouth that his boss told him, if you tamper with the election, I will take you to jail. By saying that, she has acknowledged that he has the capacity to do it.
How can we
Thank you very much. Thank you, Mama. Let me bring in Prince Maxwell. Prince. I mean, Mama raised some very important points, though. I think guys then discussing in the back who will rig the election and the consequences of rigging the election, who the government will give the highest pay to, for what cost you willing to go to jail. I mean, why would this Mr. Access Zion came out and say, I spoke to her and she said, if anything go by, then I will go to jail for 7 years. Now, Liberians are listening to the conversation. They are now listening to the conversation that somebody somewhere, David Etta Brown, the commissioners, or how they call him, law or flaw, his name is, and all of them, they are now having conversation saying that, and this is the same guy. Let me add this to to you real quick. I beg you, my brother Prince, and I know you always do this to me. You always interrupt me. So let me add this one to this. There's the same Flor Sion. His name is Flor Sion. That said that they got 2 backup banks. 2. But he's a commissioner. He got no right to be in the data room.
Yeah, he went
This guy
there.
was saying in the data room, he was saying, Duadu, this man went there, a commissioner, and they had to have an emergency meeting. EU, ECOWAS, all of that. David Etterbrand know what I'm talking about because she listened to me. They had an emergency meeting. And they said, show us the backup. They installed new cameras, but this guy, remember, he served as an IT specialist, and he just got promoted to commissioner. So you more understand. You also remember that the same man said 2017, there was some irregularity. When I say, he said, no, I said challenging. 2017, I brought Joe, we had the power, though. You remember that?
Yeah.
I'm going to say this for you, Prince Maxwell, and I'm going to let you flow because I am receiving information that I can announce, and I can announce that David Etterbrand and Flor Sion have compromised along with the ruling party. These are allegations. People sending me documents, allegations. Sources are telling us. Flor Sion informed the international community that there were 2 backup banks, but he refusing to show where the backup banks are. If you said there were 2, where are they? So the international community came together to inquire, the man refusing. This thing is getting serious.
And this is the same man who said it's a secret. I'm not supposed to tell you, but I will tell you. You remember what
The
he said?
data center must be internationally supervised. 2 commissioners are not allowed in the data center. They are not. It should be supervised, Maxwell. Do not go into the data center. So I see why Isaac Zion is frustrated. Because people that serve as commissioners, they are going in there and what they are doing as a concern. Talk to me, Prince Maxwell.
Look, yesterday when Isaac came on air, I listened to him very carefully. And one thing I realized he did very carefully and smartly was to ring fence all of his response. Meaning, nobody could get him to say anything different other than what he was programmed to say. And in the process of being programmed to say what he wanted to say, he said some things that prompted our immediate attention. Number one, what Ambula discovered in terms of the idea that if the commissioner can call you and caution you with prosecutorial voice and power of 7 years in prison, it means there's a likelihood of the possibility of someone being capable of doing the exact thing she wants to prosecute him for. The second part of that was the idea that he hinted to possible problems of the Southeast. And on this show, I've made it absolutely clear many times over that the Southeast run risks. Number one, we have the speaker from the Southeast. We have the deputy speaker from the Southeast. We have the pro tempore from the Southeast. We have major infrastructure challenges in the Southeast. And the people of the Southeast have to vote. They are part of the FFR. And we are having limited information about the Southeast. Why is that the case? Not only that, you saw Remy Gray said it keen and to the point. The body language of the NEC chairman right now does not give an appropriate signal. She's anxious, she's fearful, she's erratic in her answers, she's very defensive in her answer. When this office is a public office of a public accountability, I think her response to Liberian people should be much more fluid and okay, not as defensive, as if there is something she has to hold so close to her chest. The numbers that we are talking about, which Ambula alluded to, should not be going up. It should be coming down, or it should be remaining constant if we are doing a cleanup. So the idea of the fact that there is something within the NEC that is prompting the Liberian people to be very conscious of security right now, it's not because the Liberian people needs to be, it's because the NEC is sending out that signal. And when Dr. As I said again, Dr. Moniba was on a campaign trail in Maigibi and Bone County. People in Bone County were very concerned about the FFR because they are listening to Spoon TV. They are listening to Spoon Radio. People are absolutely concerned because they don't want to have to take the difficult decision of being angry and running amok on the street against their government, knowing fully well this issue can be resolved diplomatically, democratically. This issue can be resolved through fluid communication by the NEC to Liberian people. This issue can be resolved through monetary and oversight with the legislature. The fact that the NEC chairman is putting himself in the position of defense creates the possibility for anyone, she's doing it, for anyone to speculate. And we are not speculating. We need her to come to Liberian people and justify everything through a clear and appropriate communication.
I want to say, if you're just joining us, I know we had a whole big drugs burst today at the airport, a lot of stuff taking place, but this election thing is important. I will call Senator DeLon, and he will address the nation again today, the way forward. We spoke to Azizan. Azizan said this thing, we cannot finish it at Tuesday, the latest. That's what he said yesterday. Tuesday, the latest. But they have promised folks in the legislature that on the 18th, they were going to have the FRR. Then what happened? And then they enter Brian King boasting. Number one, folks, let me say something to you. She's getting paid. They're paying her. She's not doing a voluntary job. I would agree with my brother Eddie Grammy Gray that her body's shaking, she's scared. So what? She needs to address the Liberian people. She's doing a professional job. United Nations, the international community, America, Europe, and everybody on her shoulder. But I will say this, life and death is hanging on the ballot. Civil war is on the ballot. Peaceful transfer of power on the ballot. Presidential candidate on the ballot. Liberian people, market women, poor people, boys and girls, young men, Zogis, they are all on the ballot. Students, now going to school every day on the ballot. When you have your children here in America enjoying and you don't care about the Liberian people, don't talk tabata to us. People's life in the next 6 to 9 years is on the ballot. So don't go feel sorry for you. No way we can feel sorry for you. We can never, ever feel sorry for you. Do the right thing. We'll celebrate you. Let me bring in Eddie Gray. But before I bring in Eddie Gray, I beg you, my brother, we got to play this. Oh, you know what? You go ahead and talk. Then when we go to the third round, I will play the clip.
You know, Stanton, I think we forgot the point where we had the Elections Commission and those who are responsible for the biometrics. Firstly, Davieda brought in her brother, and gave him some contract. And that was the false start in the first place. And it was said that the biometric was not done. What people were doing, they would just go online, create an account, and print that particular account information and go to any center they were registering people and show it. That was not biometrics at all. Your fingerprint and others were not captured. So this is now bio data. So this is just the same old, same old. That is why the numbers, the number is going up as opposed to coming down. Because remember those allegations that people were taking those registration machines to their private homes, registering people. So eventually that number will rise up from 100,000 in an election like this. That's a surmountable amount of vote that can spill someone over. And who you think will benefit if the number is going up? Definitely the ruling establishment. That's why I say, number one, when they said the voter registration was not going to be biometric, right away I say, oh, Joe, we are finding a clever way to rig this election. So the only thing that can send that clarion call forward is this pressure. That's why, kudos to Senator Dillon. I wish everybody can join him. Let's mount pressure. This job is bigger than Devietta. She can't stand this. I'm telling you. This is probably one of the most pressurable job that anybody can have in a country like ours, where elections commissioner have died after the process. Omer Emmett Hammond, after he rigged 1985 election, he didn't stay long. He died. Even our man, the Omer Andrews. You understand? This is a very pressurable job. I don't see anybody that like Lasana standing to do that job because it's big for her. And you know what? The pressure coming, and we should continue to mount the pressure. They rigged the election already before we even got to the election, and I can tell you that.
No. We're not allowed them to carry. Let's hear from Fatima. Thank you for joining us. We'll go to Fagon after I play the next clip. Then Fagon will come in. We'll place a call to Senator Abraham Darius Delon. He will speak to the nation to tell them exactly the way forward, because this is a serious business, no friendship. Let me tell you something. Somebody says, stand up. No. Peace and war is on the ballot. I'll tell you something. Peace and war on that ballot. Okay? So Devietta Brown shouldn't play Tawata with the people and say, read my leg. They don't let us go there. No. They don't push us to go there. For Fatima, sorry, I don't even know how to call your name again. Please come on. Talk to us. And we'll go to Fagon.
Hello, CEO. Hello, fellow panelists. Hello to all of the millions of viewers around the world. I was listening to Ed Remy. Ed Remy has been my partner in crime for a very long time. I'm a woman. And I was looking at the election commissioner. I know you said she spoke like she was scared, but I saw a little bit of arrogance in her as well. She spoke with some arrogance, but she's supposed to understand that she's working for the Liberian people. Her office is where leaders are born, and our country, our entire nation is on the ballot, and she has to understand. And these information need to be made public to us ASAP. We're not going to wait for her any longer. I think everybody, every well-meaning Liberian, every political party, I think ANC should put their Joseph Newman Baka head aside and join everybody for us to go out there and demand some kind of, redress from her. So that's what I have to say for now.
Now, before I bring in Fagon, let me play this. The other clip is so long. The other clip is so long, so we'll try to manage it. Let me do this 2 minutes clip real quick, then Fagon, you can speak to it.
Correct?
You are correct.
Thank you. My second concern. You issued, or I heard, so let me be on the safe side, and please correct me if I'm incorrect. You issued some statement talking about the commission that on voting day, all the various regulations and restrictions that are supposed to take place in terms of orderliness, you did not include no camera or no electronic gadgets. Is it true?
I will answer by saying, to be specific to your question, to answer specifically to that question, I will have to do a research. But also too, we have commissioners here who probably may have the information. But what I can say is that on a normal basis with respect to elections day, no one is allowed to carry camera and take photos of what you are doing.
Correct. So that is decided. Thank you. I got two more concerns. The final voter roll. Have you published it? And B to that, have you provided the final clean-up voter roll to the political parties in keeping with law? Question.
The final registration roll, which is known as the FRR, was published. Secondly, we have a timetable of when we issue the FRR to political parties. This will be done in September. We say that this is a normal process, so it is not new to this elections. Previously, we have put them on pen drive and CDs.
Fagon, you start the thing because now I want to open the phone line. We just got Delon, and now I want to hear from Liberians tonight. That's the mojo, okay? I want to hear the real, because you know what? People buying the voting card from Liberians. We need to know who they're buying it from. But Fagon, you listen to our sister David Eto Brown. Talk to us.
Here is what I listen to, and I'm sure my colleagues on the panel will agree with me that you play the video halfway because I want them to listen to what I listen to, and I'm sure they heard it, but maybe we need to hear it a second time. Delon said the final voters registration. She corrected him by saying it's called the FFR. I mean the FRR, final registration roll.
Yeah.
Then she went on to say the final registration roll has been published. Thank you, Prince. It's important for you to play. Let me hear from the woman who don't hold it.
No. I want to play again because now you're raising another concern, contrary to what I said answer yesterday. So let's play. So let's play again.
Thank you.
Correct?
You are correct.
Thank you. My second concern. You issued, or I heard, so let me be on the safe side, and please correct me if I'm incorrect. You issued some statement talking about the commission that on voting day, all the various regulations and restrictions that are supposed to take place in terms of orderliness, you did not include no camera or no electronic gadgets. Is it true?
I will answer by saying, to be specific to your question, to answer specifically to that question, I will have to do a research. But also too, we have commissioners here who probably may have the information. But what I can say is that on a normal basis with respect to elections day, no one is allowed to carry camera and take photos of what you are doing.
Correct. So that is decided. Thank you. I got two more concerns. The final voter roll. Have you published it? And B to that, have you provided the final cleanup voter roll to the political parties in keeping with law? Question.
The final registration roll, which is known as the FRR, was published. Secondly, we have a timetable of when we issue the FRR to political parties. This will be done in September. We say that this is a normal process, so it is not new to this elections. Previously, we have put them on pen drive and CDs.
Now, here is a woman who said it has been published. And because she said it has been published, she was quizzed on why it has not been published. Then she said it will be ready on the 18th. And that is how Delon then left her to go. In her answer, you heard her say, previously, meaning the reason why they published it was previously it was put on the thumb drive. But now, she said it has been published. Now, it will be given to political parties in September. When called upon in September and quizzed, she says she will release it on the 18th. The 18th comes about, Tilonde never gets it. We see all the Nyama thing from the preliminary results of 800,000, where they should have done the deduplication so the number can reduce. The only thing we saw was 901,000. Can you imagine that? And the last thing I want to say, this woman may not be aware of Article 15B. Permit me, guys, on this platform. I will read word for word what it says. Today, people telephone and get camera on it. And when they go in that chat room or in that box, you got nothing to do with them there. Article 15B is very clear. It reads thus, quote, the right encompasses, and that is, Article 15 says every person shall have the right to freedom of expression, yada, yada, yada. Then it gives you the specific right in B. The right encompasses the right to hold opinions without interference and the right to knowledge. It includes freedom of speech and of the press, academic freedom to receive and impart knowledge and information, and the right of libraries to make such knowledge available. It includes, hear me and hear me well, it includes non-interference with the use of the mail, telephone, telegraph. It likewise includes the right to remain silent. And your telephone there, that me put telephone there, it includes the right. It includes, quote, non-interference with the use of the mail, telephone stand by itself, Article 15B. Who are you to tell people that they cannot carry their telephone in the voting booth? What were you doing in the voting booth with them? But that's beside the point. That's childish. That's sharing argument. But you heard her. It has been published. Published to who, Joshua? Okay, you said previously, correct me if I'm wrong, Prince. You said previously it was placed on a thumb drive. That means that was the previous one. Now you say you publish it. They call you say it'll be ready on the 18th. Then you say Evangelist Zahn, and you know what? I like the guy. He's very eloquent. He's a smart guy. But he was trying to cover a hole that he did not dig. And like my man said, even if the Holy Ghost made mistake with him, we beat the Holy Ghost all of him. Me, I will be Holy Ghost. Because at the end of the day,
Fagon, I gotta pause you. Fagon, I gotta pause you. Let me bring up to speed our audience for tonight. Thank you. We hope you can share this. If you have not shared it, please do. This is about your life and death situation in Liberia. Our country is in a place that only God can redeem us. I want to encourage every one of you, invite your friends. Yes, I'm saying in the total stack part from YouTube and all of our channel is 8,322 right now watching us, not on the radio, but all of our social media outlets. I'm going to call Senator Darius DeLong. He came here and he said, you know what? We will be out there tomorrow. He said it. I'm going to call Senator Darius DeLong now as to what? We have heard enough. We have played those clips. And I want you to stick with us, though. Something serious happened today. Do you know, and after DeLong, I want to bring to your attention, my fellow Liberians, that arms came up from nowhere. Drugs and arms came up from nowhere today. Maybe some of you are sleeping. Our country is a narco state. Our country have turned to a narco state. You will be walking on the street and somebody will come behind you with arms. And this is what we are talking about. You see what I'm showing you? People bringing guns in the country. Under President George Manneh, we are 2 eyeball. Drugs in the country, the one that were captured today. Under President George Manneh, we are 2 eyeball. But let me pause this for a minute. It will be our second conversation. Let me now call Moseralo Senator Abraham Darius DeLong. While I'm calling Abraham DeLong Dwalu, before he pick up the call, you get in 10 seconds to ask.
Yeah. But Yeah, but I want to add a few things here, though. I'm getting some messages from people. I know we all know about purchasing voter registration cards. Why would anybody want to buy those if it's not going to benefit them? Let's ask this question. And most of the purchases are being done by people from the CDC South. Why are they buying voter registration cards? And whose
Stand up
decision
here.
was it to
I'm
remove the
sorry.
fingerprints
I'm
that they
sorry.
did
I'm
to
sorry.
begin
I'm
with?
sorry, Eduardo. You will start after DeLon. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we have Montserrat Senator Ibrahim Darius DeLon. You will be speaking on these voter issues. Senator DeLon, welcome to the Spoon Talk. We're so good again, as you promised yesterday. Here you are. Welcome, Senator DeLon.
Thank you, Stanton. Let me say good evening to all your panelists. Good evening and good day to the listeners wherever you are in Liberia and around the world. We give God the glory that we have life to be here. Yeah, I'm here.
Senator DeLon, I believe after you left yesterday, last night, 11:33, probably 11:10 to 11:33, we have the director for data entry, Mr. Axel Zahn, came on. He called us. He invited Spoon to NEC headquarters. Of course, we went there, and he displayed and he spoke, and I believe you listened to him. Senator DeLon, where are you? You're asking folks to appear before the headquarters tomorrow. Can you tell us now your position, since Mr. Zahn said this thing will not be done till Tuesday?
I will be at the National Elections Commission headquarters tomorrow to ask questions to get answers. I'm going there not to protest, but to ask questions so that we can get clear, direct answers. I listen to, as a senator, I know exactly what I'm doing. Because before the Senate, on the 29th of August last month, we had the National Elections Commission before us. I specifically asked some pointed, direct questions regarding the voter roll, funding for the elections, and other regularities or regulations. We wanted to get some answers so that we can prepare our people and so that the elections can be conducted with credibility, so that the outcome can lend credence and credibility. The Elections Commission should have published the final registration roll, which we call the final voter roll, since the 18th of September. That was Monday. Today is Thursday, the 21st of September. The final registration roll has not been published. The final registration roll has not been provided to political parties and stakeholders, including independent candidates. I'm going to ask those questions tomorrow, and I will expect some answers that we'll be able to give to our people. For funding for the elections, I asked the election commissioners, and the chairman of the election commission said on the 29th of August that the government had provided funding for the election less $3.2 million US. And if we did not get the $3.2 million, there's a risk of not having a runoff if there will be any. And today, the Election Commission chairperson said, in two talks from the same mouth, that the remainder, the balance of the funding have been provided, but she's working on details with the finance ministry. That's two things. If the money has been provided, it should be in the account of the Elections Commission. You can still be working on formalities and details with the finance minister to get the money, and then you claiming to have to get the money. It's two different things. It's conflicting. We need a clear answer. On the publishing of the final voter roll and provision of the voter roll to political parties and stakeholders, The chairperson today will fire on her backs from our intervention yesterday. The Elections Commission said today that they are printing and packaging the final registration, and so that sometime next week it will be provided to the political parties and the stakeholders. That to me is not a clear and definitive response, because we have had a date before September 18, which passed. And if you tell me sometime next week, it is not clear. We want a very clear, definitive response tomorrow. What the Elections Commission published on their website is the precinct counted by counted. It is not final registration law. The final registration law tells us the total number of valid registered voters across the country, county by county, precinct by precinct. We those answers. And I'm going to Elections Commission tomorrow. I will be there by 9 o'clock. If there is no traffic, I'll be there at 9. And I'm calling all interested Liberians who are concerned about the peace and stability of our country, to join us in an orderly manner as we will conduct ourselves. And I will engage with the Elections Commission. Any other stakeholder, national stakeholder, that feel the need and join us, it will not be about Dallas Diller. It is not about Dallas Diller. It should not be about Dallas Diller. It's a national initiative, worthy of the cause. Lastly, Stanton and your panelists, when the Elections Commission appeared before us, as the Election Commission through the chair, how will you identify a voter? Maybe by the thumbprint or just by presentation of an ID card. The reason I ask the question is because there's rumor of people duplicating cards. We see voter cards flying all in Nigeria and other places being duplicated or alleged to be duplicated. When the Election Commission tells me that they took my bio data, my fingerprint, so that they can identify me uniquely on election day, they will only take that ID card from me, and when that picture resembles me and the number on the mouth what they got, then I can go vote. Why did they take my bio? After you will identify me first, when I present an ID card, you will have your badges there for me to put my thumbprint in the gadget so that it can mark the record and identify me exclusively, uniquely. But you take my bio, you take the bio, you take the bio data, you get an ID card, and then you say anybody who present ID card, the next ID card is your name on the voter roll, you'll be allowed to vote. Why did you take the ID card? I ask a question. What happens if we are identical twin and my twin brother took my voter ID card?
Colin Fadiga.
And you say he is me. How do you distinguish? Because the only thing that distinguishes even an identical twin is the fingerprint, which is unique to every single human being on this planet, on Earth. Even with God's own unique powers. Why did he take people data, bio data? We want to get answers to those questions now.
But did Senator Dillon, did she answer you? Can you tell the audience what was her answer?
Well, as they clip, the video is up.
The video in there.
Her answer is available, and I think Fagba has it. Mami has it. And the commissioner, the chairperson of the commission said they get their own unique way, not through the bio data, not through the system. They got their own unique way to determine whether it is you or not article. Now, we never had many identical twins in the country. But when we hearing news about people taking out ID card number, what are they doing with it? Publish the final voter roll or the registration roll so that people can know clearly that their names are on the voter roll and they are valid registered voters and they will vote on October 10th. Don't do it 1 week to the time. Don't do it 2 weeks to the time because the document is broken. Political parties and independent candidates need to duplicate or do photocopy of those documents to spread it across the country. Political parties that are seeking presidential power will have to duplicate those documents across the country for the poll watchers. Why are you delaying? So those are the questions we're going to ask tomorrow, and the answers we'll seek to get tomorrow.
Senator Delon, let me ask you a quick question, please. When you left yesterday, Director Isaac Zahn said that they were able to speak to political parties, their chairman, their leaders. He said it. Can you confirm or deny? Did they speak to your political party leaders?
How can you claim to have given copies to political parties and no political party has debunked what I'm saying? Or more besides, what did you give the political parties? The final clean up voter, the final registration roll? Have you given it to political parties? Did you give them preliminary and then do your own cleanup for yourself? What the political parties, when you give them the preliminary, after you've done the cleanup, reducing or taking out duplications, then you give them the final. It is the final that is valid. It is the final that will take to the pool room. It is the final that will give to our pool watchers. And we're also demanding that the final registration roll should be numbered. And let me break it down. It should be numbered. In a polling room or a prison, the voter roll should be number 1, number 2, number 3. And if you got column, John Brown, Peter Paul, Alfred Peter, the column should also be numbered. So if Darius Taylor enters the polling room and he presents his ID card, and then you say Darius Taylor is on page 3, column number 4 or row number 4. Then my pool washer will go to page 3, go to column number 4 or row number 4 and find that there is a Darius Taylor, and then they can check it to be sure that the person who presented that ID card legally registered and has a valid voter ID, and he or she is the one that is presenting an ID card to cast a ballot that will determine the course of our country. We'll ask these questions tomorrow, and we'll seek to get answers.
One question each, guys, while before letting go of the senator, one question is, let me come to you first, my brother Dualo. Nothing?
For me, I don't have a question for the senator. I don't have a question for the senator. I'm gonna let the other guys ask their questions.
Thank you. Fadika?
No, the senator, we're pretty much on the same page.
Thank you, Fadika. Let me go to my brother Prince Maxwell.
I mean, at this point, I don't have a question. I would just simply commend Senator Dillon for taking public accountability to the highest level at this point and trying his best to save our country from any other future harm. I know that's what you're doing, and Liberian people appreciate you for doing this, and we support you in your direction of preventing Liberia and bringing the people to the table for a common cause.
Thank you, Prince. Mame, do you have any question for Senator Dillon? Mame? Let me go to Fatima. Fatima, do you have any question?
Yes. First and foremost, I would like to thank Honorable Dillon. And I would like to say, I think all political parties should be outraged at this point as to what's going on with the Election Commission. But my thing is also, my question to you, Honorable, is that what if Tuesday comes and then she's not prepared, and there is no redress. Would there be any redress? Because she told us the 18 have come and passed. What makes us think that Tuesday she will be ready to send out the list, because this list is needed?
So she did not say Tuesday. Her press conference today did not say Tuesday. And if I got the data directed correctly, he said Tuesday of next week, hopefully, or by Tuesday of next week, they will have completed the printing process and the packaging. And then when he stopped, because that is within his office and authority. The Election Commission chairperson today did not give a new date. She left something indefinite. And it is becoming very much concerning.
It's troublesome.
And another thing we will be hammering tomorrow. The chairperson needs to tell us whether or not the commission has got the full funding for the election. Because when we count the ballot, if there is a runoff, the Constitution provides for 2 weeks to hold runoff election. And if do not hold runoff elections 2 weeks after the official pronouncement of the first round elections, there's problem. We don't want anything to delay election in this country in the name of no money.
Senator Dillon, I will bring in Edmund Gray.
Thank you.
Okay, Senator, we all know that the reason the biometric portion was not even upheld in the first place was because of funding. The Ministry of Finance refused to fund that particular initiative. So I can say in this whole process we don't have any biometrics. But my question to you, how are you going to address how are you going to seek redress in line with what Fatima said? How are you going to, if there are certain things that are not met? So what? As we can say. So what are you going to do? What are we going to do?
So we all should be vested, and I want to appreciate you, Emma, for joining this call, irrespective of party or political persuasion. We all should be vested. I am not on the ballot, but I'm vested in the peace and stability of our country. I'm senator today by the grace of God and the blessing of the people. I may not be senator tomorrow, but I want to be in a country that is peaceful, that has stability, that is running, and that the system can work for the people, and not we, the public officials, being humanitarians, wrecking the country. We want an orderly and peaceful, credible election that we can change this regime for all this country to replace it with something better. So yes, it is not a Darius Dillon initiative. I just feel inspired to ask these questions to compel the Elections Commission to do its work, and where we, I am saying we as the government, because I am a public official, where we are falling short, we have a responsibility and duty to do so too, to perform our role. If the Elections Commission say they have got the funding, I want them to tell the people that they have gotten the funding to conduct the elections. You can say you have gotten the full funding today, but at the same time, you are working the final details with the Ministry of Finance. That is not possible. There are two tongues right there. If you got the money full, if you have gotten the full funding, it should be deposited in the Elections Commission's account where you have domain over. If you're still working on details with the Minister of Finance, it means paperwork is in the works, or the check has bounced, or the telling you check is available, or no funding is available, so we're holding the check. Something we need definitive, clear answers so that we all can find solution if there's a problem.
Senator, you think she lied on the oath? You think she lied on the oath that she has published the vote, the FRR?
No, but she didn't. I don't think she lied on the oath. She lied on the oath. Look, one time in the hearing with the Elections Commission, because I will say this because it was public hearing. I asked the chairperson of the Elections Commission, why do you always seem unsettled or scary? Why you always seem like you are some hostage? You cannot answer that question. This woman always seem unsettled. She always seems unsettled, behaves like she's unsettled, like she found some unknown threat, invisible threat, and arrogance doesn't work here. You are in public office, you will answer questions to the public. You don't need to like the person who asking you the question. Because one, it concerns the public, and it is within the domain of your office. Answer the question. Our going to the Elections Commission is not to threaten the Elections Commission, is to ask the commission questions. Stakeholders in this place. When the Elections Commissioner, the chair, he answering to Senator Dillon, say he's coming tomorrow to ask questions, and you say, would that be threatened by anyone? You are insinuating that Senator Dillon is threatening the commission. No. Senator Dillon is only putting fire on the commission's back to do its work, just how our people put fire on our back to do our work.
Can I ask one quick question? One quick question, Beef, that just came to mind.
But hold on, Fadiga, we'll come to you. It just came to your mind. Just write it down.
Yeah, but I'm not guessing that.
Yeah, no,
that's why I just want to get it off quick before
I got to go to Fagon very quick. But go ahead, Fadiga. Go ahead.
Yeah, so this is about the difference between the preliminary and the final rule. Why has there been an increase instead of a decrease? Can you check on that as well?
That is why we want the final rule. Ordinarily, the final rule should either decrease. Now, I'm not a technical person, so I will be careful so as not to plant something in the public's mind. But if you did something preliminary and you want to clean it up, it may be reasonably increased because of other things that you may have had an oversight about. But if you say there were duplications, people voted, people registered 2-3 times, and you're cleaning the duplications,
it will come down.
Then in my reasonable common sense, the number is supposed to drop. If the number increases, then you got questions to answer from some of us.
Let me bring in the last two. Thank you very much, Senator, for taking your time. Mr. Mame, are you with us?
Yes, I'm with you, but no question for the senator.
Thank you, Mame. Fagon?
Yeah, a quick question. Because I believe we all watched the tape, Senator Dillon. You saw everything. In fact, you got some of them, you know what's going on. You heard this guy come up last night. 2 concerns. One, he said, it's a secret. I'm not supposed to say it, but I will say it anyways. The NEC boss called me and said, if you tamper with this election, I will use the law to put you in jail for quote 7 years. Now, were you people made aware after the preliminary results of the ballot registration, the ballot voters registration, we were told what the numbers were, as in the case of your county, it was 891,201. Today, officially, I said, I repeat, officially on NEC website, is 900 plus 1,000. Let me ask you this now. Is that a concern that you will share? There it is. It's 901,162, which is up by about 10,000 votes. Is that an issue of concern? Even though you will argue that the final registration roll is not out, but the papers tend to show you is what NEC got on their website now as 901,000. Contrary to what they gave us, the Liberian people, 891,000. Is that a concern that you will have legitimate and serious? All the other one you're doing, I really want to know why the changes in numbers went up instead of coming down with deduplication.
When we get the final registration roll from Elections Commission, and our technicians review the files, the preliminary, as as the final, we have the expertise to give us the answer. As a senator and a stakeholder whose voice our people listen to, we'll be careful not to make insinuations. So we'll wait for the final vote, final registration rule, and that's why we are demanding it, because the time for publication and submission to political parties and stakeholders has passed, and it is time to make the demand for submission and publication. Regarding the statement of the data director about him being warned about being sent to jail for 7 years, it's left to him until they enter ground. I hope she knows what she told him. If what she said is what she said to him, I hope she's reminding herself too. That's all.
Senator DeLon, want to say again, can you please, Senator DeLon, announce again your visit to the NEC headquarters tomorrow, the time, and you are inviting who, or can you, let's give you the time again. Can you do that one more time, please?
Tomorrow at 9 o'clock, we will visit the national headquarters of the Elections Commission. It is not a street protest. It is not a demonstration to cause a riot. We will be at the Elections Commission headquarters. We will call on our people, those who have interest to be there. We will conduct ourselves in an orderly, organized fashion. And the few of us will enter the Elections Commission compound to engage with the Board of Commissioners to get answers for our people.
And will that be in the public? Will you be on social media doing this, or do you ask in closed door?
It is, of course, no, it's not a closed door thing.
Okay.
It's not a closed door thing. We want to make sure that we secure the compounds of the Elections Commission so that our elections materials can be secured. We will not have everybody inside the compound. People can come, let's gather for support. Stakeholders who will join us. Few of us will enter the compound to engage with the commissioners, and it will be public.
Have you got any commitment from other stakeholders, political leaders, to be there tomorrow?
Not necessarily political leaders, but there are a lot of stakeholders who are concerned and have committed to be there.
If I don't ask you this, it will be so bad for our audience. They look today, guns. I posted the picture right now. Handmaid's gun, all kind of weapons entering our country. A new set of drugs hit the Broward International Airport. DeLon, they are in Macerado County. They are in Liberia. What say you? Look at all these going. 1, 2, 3. That's 9. That's 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. And you got all the new drugs that just entered the country today. Again, it was being disclosed and open at the Broward International Airport. DeLon, let me give you the chance to speak on these things.
I can only say one thing. October 10 is the solution.
That's the voice of Abraham Darius DeLon. I appreciate your time and you're taking our phone call. We said thank you very much, DeLon. Have a good evening.
With courage and the grace of God, no fear, no favor, I will be at the Elections Commission headquarters tomorrow by 9 a.m.
Thank you, DeLon. Bye-bye. All right, so folks, Fagon, Dwalu, Prince Mame, sorry, man, I'm missing you guys' name. Prince Maxwell and Abula Mame, Fadika, Eddie Gray, our sister Fatima. Today, Dr. Richardson couldn't be with us because she's working. This is a long hour of work. We want to say thanks to Abraham Darius DeLon for taking our call. But here we are. Here we are. Let's go to you, Dwalu. You start first. You listen to DeLon. He will be there tomorrow.
Yeah, it's a big deal, Stanton, but I want to make this comment. The reason why the fingerprints were done is to have synergy with the elections on the day of election. Now, because the fingerprint is not going to be there, it's going to remove that synergy, and I guarantee to instill some credibility in these elections. But I will continue to say this to my people. We have to insist to make sure there is some form of parity here. The National Elections Commission is not Zoe Bush We have to know what's going on. I expect Director Brown Lasana to at least do a weekly press conference. She's been doing it for the last 6 months, speaking to the Liberian people and come to the people in a posture of service, not behaving as though the people serve her. She has to get rid of that arrogance because it's hurting the commission. She doesn't own the commission. We want a commission, but I pray the national legislature recognizes that we have to pass a law. The president cannot be appointing these commissioners. There has to be a better way. I'm not thinking elections, but there should be a better way of selecting these commissioners, because having the president appointing these people will always have this cloud over the commission as though it's partisan to some extent. But once again, gentlemen, I'll give it back to Stanton and whoever is next.
Very much, and I believe Prince Maxwell is next. Prince, you listen to Delon.
Yeah, oh, absolutely. Senator Dillon, every time he comes on, I always say I'm asking you public accountability question. Because he's a sitting senator, and I do respect Senator Dillon's opinion and his position, and I thank him for his effort. But I would like to extend this to our international partners, to the European Union Observer Mission, to the African Union Observer Mission, to the ECOWAS Observer Mission, and to the U.S. mission in Liberia. I know that they have done everything to protect and to uplift democracy, our democratic growth. The Liberian people are complaining about the referee of the election or the upcoming elections. We feel like it's incumbent upon our international partners to start to take a position on this. Not only as position, but to start to increase their observation about what is going on. Because the Liberian people are beginning to put forth their dissatisfaction about how the current electoral process at the NEC is being conducted. The information, the secrecy, the ring fencing of information, the anger and things that are coming out of the NEC, including the FFR, they too need to be very, very concerned about this, because if there's a spillover, it is going to be something that's going to derail the progress that we've made over the many, many years we've had our peace and democracy, especially in this tense geopolitical times that we have in the sub-region. We want to maintain our democracy, and we want to maintain it in a peaceful way, and the election is the pathway for Liberia to do that. So this is also an important moment for international partners to pay very serious attention to this effort.
We bring in Fadika. Fadika, you never have but so many questions for Delon. But so tell me, man, you look so serious on this issue.
No, it's concerning to me because I'm having a flashback from 2017. I know how emotionally we're all invested in 2017, and we did everything we could to avoid this Kush infested nation that we now have. We did everything, and we lost it because of similar thing. And I'm seeing it right before our faces, and we're not doing anything. Look, I got a very credible information today, and this is the playbook. These guys are waiting 4 days to the election. And mark my word, this is what the plan. 4 days to the election to put up a bunch of paper document that will not be able to verify in that short period of time, and then people will have to go to the election and then deal with the consequences later. This is what these guys want to do. Even as it stands, 19 days is not enough. Only if they're going to give out digital copies. The Director Brown said they put on CDs. Who doing CDs? They can put on CDs. They can put it on whatever. Let us give a digital copy. They have so many software out there that can sort through those things and we'll be able to make sense out of it. But to have them giving a bunch of papers that we do not even have the staff to review, it will just not be able to review, I think it's a fraud from the beginning, and we should not go to a fraudulent election and complain later. That is my fear. If we're going to sit here and allow this to happen, look, this is not a UP thing or CPP thing or something. This is a Liberian thing. This is where we call on everyone within the opposition community. Like the Prince said, the international community, the reason why I'm not even focusing on those guys, look, these people, they cannot do it for us. They will not cry more than a bereaved. They can only do as much as we push them to do. If they see the fire coming for us, look, George, we have already declared war in Liberia. People talking about civil war. This is an act of war. The people have waited patiently for the last 6 years. You bought private jet, nobody talk. You harmonized the pay, nobody talk. You brought cushion in the country, nobody talk. You left for the country for the 8 days, nobody talk. You are misusing our money. Extrajudicial killing, nobody talk. The only time that the people have to demonstrate and protest to you, you want to hijack that process, my brother, there will be problem. There will be problem.
Thank you very much. Let me put this up real quick. These are some of the stuff we are getting. As you can see, can you take down the Dillon information? Damon Slanger. Dillon left already. Let me see, where is it? There we go. All right. So, folks, October 10th, as you see, voting date in Liberia, August 5th. These are all the different. Now, Fagon, I'm showing this because I want you to see something, though. Registered voter 2,471, 617. Duplicate registrant 27,192. Honor age 529. When I hear you, Fagon, you saying something?
Registered voters are not 2,000, are 2,471,000.
Sorry, thank you for correcting me. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
So duplicate registrant 27,000, honor age 529, PLD 12,000, voting precinct, polling station 73, electoral district, 1 president, vice president, blah blah blah. Fagon, you were looking at the math, the multiplication, and the addition. Duplicate registrant. Does that satisfy you, Fagon? That they have to remove some folks from the voter roll?
Hell to the no.
Because as we were speaking, they're sending different stuff into me. Maybe somebody is defending somebody somewhere. But talk to me.
Hell, but the thing right there today, the 19th day, I tell the team from right there, I send it to you. You don't send it far, go to neck. Yeah. The own thing right here. So we're not even going to go argue with no buyer eater. Yeah, the thing necliberia.org. Go there, go see 19 days. Go there, go click on registration. Go to registration. Go to 2023 electoral registration for 2023. Go to the candidate. Hey, right there. We're not talking buyer at all here. So let them go sit down. We're talking the figures that we know that they posted. Again, we gave you the reference. Go to necliberia.org. 19 more days to go. You will see it there. Click on the counter, see their numbers. Right, Balu? Now, here is what you talk about the duplicates. The 27,000 up. Stenton. Monserrato, this woman presented, I put the 3 newspapers to validate what I'm saying. Monserrato, the woman told us, was 891,201. Today, on that website, right now, instead of taking out, instead of deduplicating, like Brent Paul said, deduplicating, that means all the people that went to that said 3 or 4 times, that they call duplication. You may have said you register 5 times. They went there, they take off 4 from there, they only leave 1 there. Now, the woman tell us say that was 891,201. Go now, go take out the people who falsely register. Today on the woman website, the woman said 901,162. Hey man, I thought when you take out the thing, the post will go down. Let's go to Magibi. The woman told us say you registered 184,425. We said thank you, man. Today, I go look on the website. Anybody can go and look there. You will see 185,301. It went up. Go to Grand Bassa. The woman told her in Grand Bassa they registered 157,712. Go there today. No. American Poya go there. She said today they got 158,463. Then go to Ketma. Listen today. Ketma, Bapolo, and Bomi. Listen and listen well.
Because real quick, so we gotta go to the phone line.
I beg you, Papa. I beg you. I will pay you for the 1 minute. If you know that Ketma, Bomi, and Bapolo,
you know he lied.
Joseph Parker error. Listen, I will pay you for the 1 minute. I beg you, Papa. If I will not tell that battle, you say again error. Ketma, Bomi, and Bapolo, she know that Joseph Parker error. She told her 89,589 were registered in Kidmap. That's why I sent my evidence in the chat room. Today we go look on the something, it come down by 3,000. She said 86,529. She reduced it by over 3,000. She said in Cape Mount, in Pomi, 64,395 people were registered. We go load that now, that's 63,112. She told her in Bapolu, 50,887. We go look that now, that's 50,615. Now, Mame let to play with number. So, Mame, go on the website today, look at the 3 newspapers that I send you as
Let me ask you a question, Fagon. Are you so concerned that only in the stronghold of UP, David Eto'o Brown reducing those votes?
But you don't see nothing yet. You don't even play nothing yet. Saloma said you go sabi. Then she tell us, read my legs. David Eto'o Brown, read my knuckles. Read my knuckles. You see the nada here? We used to punch bag with sand in and rack inside. Don't play fun with us. The election, we're not taking it for joke. This election is about kush. It's about extrajudicial killings. It's about the ritualistic killings of our small baby and children. It's about the stealing our money. But in fact, they can steal the money. But you're killing our babies and our children. You are drugging our young people who's supposed to take over from us. Then you killing our citizens then in broad daylight. Then I mean say, American Post said attest to it in the report. In fact, they testify again, some more there. Then we come and say, Papa, we don't want to get you the sales here. Thank you, go. Then he said, because people key on their platform and say, your slipper used to lead to the door. That our business in that one. You don't play with our election. We're not making fun yet.
Thank you, folks. We're going to go to the phone line. We're going to bring in our guys. Let's hear from the Labyrinth people, those that are buying the voter registration card, those that have some misfit, and those that will be over there tomorrow with Darius DeLong. Hey, listen, we're going to take the call from Liberia. If you will be at the National Election Headquarters tomorrow, if you will walk, if you will crawl, if you will be there, we want to hear from you. I'm sorry, I'm going to pause on the international line because it's important for us to hear from those in Liberia. Dama, are you with us? Who's in studio? Thank you, Mr. Dama Slanger. Dama is not feeling well. Sunday Ring beat him due to Unity Party coverage. Dama, can you come on? Thank you. Let's take some phone calls. That
the resolve not having someone to warm you good. Coke is stay in.
Mr. Councilor Dr. Toba Yanswa, how are you? Good evening.
Thank you, Steta. I'm doing great. How are you?
I'm great. Good.
You putting me on?
You are live.
Man, don't speak to you
I
again.
didn't know that. Where do you are? Okay.
But yeah, we are about the election issue, the couch, the guns, everything. Talk to us.
Yeah, thank you. Just give me a few minutes to talk to you and the Labyrinth people and your panel. Thank you to the panelists. First of all, let me talk directly to the election commissioner and the board of commission of the election commission. The questions that are being asked are legitimate, very legitimate questions. I listened to her press briefing. At this stage, the Liberian people, they are listening to you, Mrs. Brown Lasana. The word is relax and listening to you as a referee. The questions, the issues that the senators, Senator Taylor and others are raising are very, very much legitimate. To restate that, my advice to you is you have to be very relaxed at this time. Listening to all sides, opposition, imposition, and no position. If I may borrow from Madame Bori, Madame Bori, the Nobel laureate. This stage of our country, no one can mortgage that. And by telling people who ask legitimate questions that they are threatening you, they are not threatening you, even if you are threatened. Remember, I can give you my example when I headed the Ebola crisis in Liberia. There was time that people took their bodies to my doorsteps, in my fence. There were times my family were threatened. But I went to the podium, I mounted the podium, and talked to the Liberian people when lives were being lost. and people were in desperation and destitute, and calm the situation. This was like life and death. Though you're not dealing with their bodies, but the election commission at this stage is very, very much critical. Answer those questions, take notes, give response to the public, be relaxed, instill confidence in the people in the process. When you don't have the resources, be clean and safe.
Thank you very much.
And those would be my advice. And on the drug issue, if I may, Stanton, where there is drugs, illicit drugs, there is human trafficking, there is illicit arm and small arm trafficking, there are trafficking in people, users will get affected, there will be increase in HIV and AIDS, hepatitis B because of illicit drug use.
Thank you.
Nigeria is at the brink of an epidemic, and so this should be investigated. There should be a political will to deal with this situation. So, Madam Commissioner, please give information to the public. You are in a very spotlight and a crucial spot.
Thank you very much.
For taking my call.
Thank you very much, Councilor Director Medical Man Toba Yenswa. We appreciate your time. Dama, can you please come back on? Let's take more calls from. I want to hear folks from Liberia that will be going at the headquarters of the NEC. Dama, go ahead.
Okay, folks. The numbers to call 0777-771075, 0555-101075. And let's hear you out. 1 minute per caller. Please be straight to the point. Hello.
Good evening.
Yes, sir. Let's hear you out.
My name is Victor Kola, and I do join you from the 3rd Street.
Go ahead, Victor.
All I can say is that we are here. We are watching them. We will protect our vote, and nothing but the people of God will happen all the way. Thank you.
Thank you. Let's take this person.
Can you ask whether they will be there tomorrow, Diamond, please?
Hello.
Yeah, thank you, Diamond. Let me say a pleasant good evening to all of the panel this evening. My name is Hussein Keu, and I joined you from district number 2 around Jacob Town.
Go ahead.
Let me say thank you to Senator DeLong. For some of us voting, we have no regret of making sure that the Senator of Montserrat. I think this is a part of his oversight responsibility and representation of the people of Montserrat. So I want to call on young people in District 2 to see the need to join Senator DeLong in the struggle. I think it borders around the future of our country. It borders around the peace and security of our country. So as to petition the commissioners of the National Election Commission to see the need to be accountable and answerable to the people of Liberia.
Would you be there tomorrow?
A several group of people. So that is a call to everyone that has joined him in the fight.
Would you be there tomorrow yourself as you call it on others? Are you going to be there? Okay, so I lost that person. Hello.
Hello.
Let's hear you out.
Yeah, my name is Kieltonis Mingo, and I call from Rescue Center.
Go ahead.
Thanks to everybody in the studio. No, there's something I want us to understand as Liberians. If John Wesley action as our life, our children's future, our family life is on this election. Our progress, everything we place it in this coming October 10 election. So if anybody think that they can bring any attempt to attempt us, we will not draw back. Because living on a journey for the next 6 years is even worse than us taking gun in the street. So I can't even make this clear.
Would you be at the NEC tomorrow?
Yeah, I will be there, brother. I'm the public relations officer for United Party in District number 9. I will be there definitely tomorrow.
Thank you. Thank you. So let's take this person here. Hello.
Hello.
Let's hear you out.
Yeah, is it Spoon Talk?
This is Spoon Talk. Go ahead.
Okay, very good. I beg you, give me 1 minute. I will talk. My name is Dauda Bayo, calling for the situation.
Go ahead, sir. Hello. You live. Go ahead, please.
Okay, very good. My greeting to CEO, Wallace, and Dr. Regisson on the top. I don't Your question for the senator. But if you lose the election, you will not believe ruling parties. You will not believe parties. The country to to generate money to make their poor then happy to get the election.
Okay,
but
sir.
Laburo now, the people we are now country to if you lose the election, they are poor the election. Why got to say that God bless you, God bless Liberia.
Okay. Hello.
Good evening.
Let's hear you out.
I want to say something to you about the voter card. The information point of view, I want to send somebody tomorrow. I'll probably let a call and see where LEC currently will have their start working there. They are taking poker from there. I've seen them for taking number, their code, the code number of the Adica, opening that killing where we don't know. Please try and follow it tomorrow and investigate what is going on. Thank you.
Thank you for the information. Hello.
Good evening.
Let's hear you out.
Thank you. This is the voice of the AMC District City Coordinator of Mangibi, and I call you from Macomb for this time. And let me say thanks to CEO and the rest of the panelists, Fagon and my AFC sister who is not on the show. And let me say good evening to the corner, you emigrate. But let me say this. CEO, the Bible says there is a time and a season for everything. And I think 2017 was the time that Georgia became president of this country. The Liberians, all I can say, all I can encourage every one of us in the opposition, let us remain friends, let us hold together regardless of our dissenting views on issues. I mean, Liberians, all that we have. I'm of the conviction that comes October 10th, Mr. Kumi will be in the runoff to make a better Liberia. But this can only be done when we have a united opposition. CEO, to conclude, I want you to please inform also that I do everything in my strength to do recruitment and mobilization for Kakata. Or when it comes to that or toward or Radi, don't try a Radi. We are standing by, we have discussion. People are in gear to come to that Radi. I mean, that's try our vote. We want to protect, do everything we want to protect our vote. We want to continue to expose these people. The ills in society, I mean, it is glaring, it is written on the wall, and Liberians are seeing it on a daily basis. We need a change, and the change can only come when we go to the 11th count or toward 10th and make a change.
Thank you, sir.
To change this president. Thank you for the talk.
Thank you. Hello. Hello to you. Let's hear you out, please. Go ahead.
I want to say something to the people of Liberia and also people in the diaspora. If anything happens in the country, nobody will go anywhere. You can say many people making effort in second water food. Nobody will go anywhere. We make sure with black and effort, nobody will step anywhere. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. All right, let's take this
let
question.
let me take this. Okay, take your last call. Go ahead, Dama.
Okay. Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Let's hear you out.
Yeah, good evening.
Go ahead,
very
sir.
frustrated to them. It's in the call as Gabriel. I'm calling from Bogota.
Go ahead, sir. Yeah, you live. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm very frustrated tonight because this election is the future of our children. If Georgia is something we think that is here to win the election tomorrow, we will join Darius Zilon tomorrow at the NEC headquarters to give us some on this FRI. So thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, Dama. Thank you very much. Let me take a few calls from here, probably 3 or 4, and we can wrap this thing up. Dama, thank you. Hello, your name and where you calling from, my friend?
Hello, Stanton.
Yes,
Can you
sir.
hear me?
Talk to us.
Okay, thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you for allowing your people, Liberians, to be heard. This is a very good initiative, and I think many of us appreciate that. My name is Curtis Dolly, and I'm calling from the US, calling to participate on the show. Stanton, this is about the future of Liberia. We don't want to be a country like Sudan, where there was conflict, The people left the conflict stage, there was peace, and they went back to conflict. God forbid, that's not the portion of Liberia. But the signals, what's happening in the country, everybody should get involved. It's not only about the politicians, it's about citizens of Liberia. We are calling on the people to join us in the Delon tomorrow to ask all those hard questions. We are happy that the president is at the United Nations and the world is listening. The different UN agencies, the US Embassy, the different institutions in Liberia are listening and they are writing the different reports. We are hoping that while the people are staying at the UN, some of these reports can be filed with all of them.
Thank you.
I listened to the NEC. You saw the anger in the lady. You saw how arrogant she was. She didn't want to answer questions. The signals are not good. That means there's something under their sleeve.
Thank you.
And we need to know what's happening in our country. They need to publish the listing with all the voter cards that people have around in the country.
Thank you.
They need to answer those questions. So we call
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Let me take this one real quick. Your name and where you calling from, please?
Yeah, my name is Pastor Mo. I'm calling from Charlotte, North Carolina. First, let me tell you, Mr. Wallace, thanks a million. Thanks for speaking up for the voiceless. Thank you for this important media you have. I don't know how you did it, but I bless God for you and your family. You guys are reaching millions of Liberians around the world. I want to say thank you to all of the panelists there in studio. You all have your differences, but you all speaking for Mama Liberia. I want to say thank you to you all. I want to say thank you. But one thing I would say to George Weah and the rest of the people, if you play with the people vote, you guys going to lose everything you have. You're not going to have a second chance because God's hand is in this. And anybody try to change what God is about to do in Liberia, you got it coming. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you very much, my brother, and I appreciate that. Thanks to you a lot. Let's wrap this thing up. Again, the man of God want to bring tears out of our eyes. We do this for country, folks. We do this for country. Above all else, nobody getting paid. People leave work early. They miss time. Trust me. They miss money. Just to sit here for 3, 4, 5 hours. The Liberia can be better. Imagine after October 10, you hear that somebody stole the election. How will you feel? After all this, and October 11, and the National Election Commission say, your way, we didn't get a result yet. October 12, your way, we didn't get a result yet. October 13, it start coming in small. Imagine. And now you say they gave you the money, but you're working things out with Samuel Twist. Samuel Twist, seriously? Is that the lie he told you to tell the Liberian people? That he gave you the bonus money? You know Samuel Twist lying. Civil servants have not gotten paid. Maxwell, go to the Railway International Airport, 4 months. They have not paid them. 4 months. Senator looking for the money. Nobody can give him a dime because he would take his share and get your money where he owns. The president care less. You know how much he spent just to come to the UNGA? Well, somebody out there have not gotten paid for 4 months. So this election is important, very important. They're taking tears from in grown men's eyes. People are crying. People are having sleepless night because of the importance of this election. Then somebody Majeska and Grape and Ricky. Then we say, yeah, the days of Dole is over. The days of Taylor is over. But we remind you, we have to remind you on this. 2 things will happen if you steal the people election. You don't end up like Dole or you're going to end up like Chastelo. 2 things. I'm free to say this is an independent talk show. If you steal the people election, whether opposition or imposition, whosoever going to steal the people election, you're either going to end up like Dole or you're going to end on the Chastito. You decide. You decide. Because there's no way Liberians will sit down. They have social media in their hands, cell phone in their hands, and somebody come from somewhere, whether opposition or imposition, to rig election. There's no way. The people will speak. People have invested a lot in this. The UN, the European partners, the America, the mommy, every day the people, they invest in their eyes open, they put in the money for the country. This America, they are angry. Citizens here are angry. But America, the United Nations, European Union, everybody, ECOWAS, taking money from the budget to come and give it to Liberia that we can have a peaceful election. Then somebody will sit down there and say, well, Ricky, I know people in ECOWAS, I will give them $1 million, they will back us. I know people at the election commission, they are my friends. I put them there. They will give us the election. We will protect them. We will send the family all of the country. A week to election, commissioner's family will be leaving. They will go now to Ghana or Nigeria to go sit down there for any eventuality. You better stop. Just stop it all. Let's close the show, guys. Eduardo, you go first, man.
Okay, gentlemen. Look, the audience, fellow panelists, it was a great show today. But I would say that in my conclusion here today, there is nothing more critical in a third world country than election matters. Nothing shakes the foundation of any country, such as ours, than elections. Ethel Brown-LaSana is on a constitutional obligation to make sure whatever she does brings credibility to these elections. She doesn't have an option. The people must understand one thing. No election violence happens in a vacuum. There are precipitating factors that lead to that. And these are the factors we are trying to avoid. I want people to stop doing this nonsense. When we talk about things that are critical to our country, nobody's asking for violence. But things that bring about violence, if you don't preempt them, violence do come about. This is what we are trying to preempt here on the show, to make sure everything is credible. No partners, the money they're spending on us do not go in vain. Once again, guys, it was a great show, and it was such a pleasure to be on as always.
Thank you, Eduardo. Prince Maxwell.
Yeah, quickly. To the people of MyDB and Bong County, Dr. Moniba is very grateful for you guys hosting him and showing up to all of his rallies and programs in huge numbers. He also like me to inform you guys, all of you in these two counties, that the issue of voter integrity, he's on top of it. He's very concerned about it. He's worried about it. And he's not sitting on the fence. He is behind Senator Dillon on this national issue to make sure that voter integrity and voting processes are respected so that we can have a positive outcome. I would also like to take this time to tell Front Page Africa thanks. The leading, biggest newspaper in the country. The last time I was here and I brought something up, we've realized with our research that Front Page Africa has been doing a wonderful job covering everybody else, including Dr. Moniba. So we just want to make sure that we point out as much as we can criticize, we can also thank and appreciate. To Spoon TV, we also like to thank Spoon TV. They have been absolutely wonderful in covering all of Dr. Moniba's programs in the Leeward counties. They've been a cornerstone of democracy so far in making sure the ordinary Liberian people get everything else. This is a personal one for me to Diamond. Diamond is working with Spoon TV. Thank you so much for the reporting on the drug issue at the airport. I saw the video that you've been there pointing out the drug issue. This is journalism in practice. I really do appreciate the hard work you're doing. And lastly, before I leave, just to point out, in Lofa County, we realized that Thomas Fala has been trying to make headways in Lofa County by trying to bribe the Lofians with 1,000 umbrellas. I just want to send this clear message to the CDC and to Thomas Fala. We know fully well what you did. And the people of Lofa this time around will not stand for that nonsense. This time around, the people have made up that clear mind. They are not going to vote for George Weah. In no shape or form, especially that George Weah is affecting our children with drugs and small arms coming to the country, especially the fact that he's not doing his job. So stop trying to bribe them with your umbrella and small rice and zing and everything else. It's not going to fly in the people's face this time around. So I'm sorry, just stop that effort, because the people of Lofa, the mighty people of Lofa, have figured you out and they know your game. So just end it. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Edgar?
All right, I think enough has been said today. Definitely, what I'm looking. Firstly, Nyapui Fati, let me say this, my sister. In politics, we have contemporaries. We don't have people who hate other people. Look, I love the Ome Baka. I know him. We go a long way. So people like us would never hate him. It's just politics. There has to be some contention. That's why we're multi-party democracy. We're all holding our side so we can have, a very good society called very democratic society. But my fear again, I think it's slightly belated when it comes to the kind of pressure we should have, put on this elections commission. You still have the notorious Floyd Sarian overseeing as a commissioner the data processing system. And I want to believe that FRR that was mandated by the sub-region to clean that piece, it was never done. Either they were saying that the Ministry of Finance budgeted money, they have yet to receive this, they have yet. So one way we're going to resolve this was to have a very good voter biological system, what we call the biodata. They successfully squashed that away. So we go with business as usual. And I can tell you, those rumors of first it was Russian. Now we're hearing that some Israelis came in the country a few months ago. These are the ones that are overseeing some of this data. I'm so sorry some of us are not involved with the intelligence of our parties to be able to dig to some of this. I mean, Fango and others, including UCU, you guys are getting information from other folks. But it should go beyond that. Look, political parties should have an intelligent wing that will be digging on some of this information. And I think we only pay attention, we're making a noise now, but eventually when the time for elections come, on the 10th, a lot of things will have been put in place to rig the election already. So the only thing I can say is observers, people who are watching the process, they're very crucial. So as political organization, I think our focus now should make sure that we put people there to watch the polls. If not, sorry, they will start dumping ballots in the sea and so on and so forth. But I'll just take my leave by saying that, we can only ask God to step in for us, because I think our people have struggled too much, and we don't need anything else that will endanger them further. And as much as I say this, I know Davietta probably there was no force majeure. And force majeure meaning but what's her liability if she does this in a shabby way? What is her liability as manager? As manager of this process, I don't know. So she can appear arrogant as much as she wants, but definitely when the Liberian Pope gave you those kinds of job, you must know that you must stand by. If anything goes wrong, they're coming for you. So I'll stop here. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Eddie Gray. Thank you. We appreciate your time. Fatima?
All right. I just wanted to say something about the voter registration when we were talking about it. I didn't have an opportunity to explain something about it. I was thinking with regards to the elections that in order to reconcile the old the 2017 list to the present list, I think they will consider those who have passed away, of course, to deduct those people, duplicate voters, and then consider the young new voters as well, the new voters and the dual citizen voters. So I was thinking about that because the citizen voters also, will be considered in this election. They will do. Most of us are going back to vote, and I was hearing people talking about it, biometrics, and I did not remember when I registered on the old roll, there was no fingerprint done, not at all. And there is nothing indicated on my voter registration card that I have in my hand right now that shows anything of, like fingerprint or anything on it. There are distinct marks and the seal, but there is no, nothing to show that. All right. And also, in talking about the elections, I'm just, everybody should be concerned. We should be very, very worried. I think we all know that incumbent presidents are always, especially when they've left such a bad taste in the mouths of the citizens. The only and when they saw what happened on Sunday, the only outrage and what they are betting on is to cheat. So we need to open our eyes. The election commission needs to be neutral. She needs to make these reports available. I think we should have gone after when the 18th was over. I think the 19th we should have started asking questions. But better late than never. Every political party, like I'm saying, and Remy, I was just throwing something out there because every time I look on the internet, I see all ANC people talking. Most of them talking against Joseph Boakai. But my thing is, the goal should be to get rid of George Weah. George Weah is bad for Liberia, and we all should be fighting right now to make sure our elections is fair, is free, and the right person goes into that office, regardless of what happens at the end of the day. Liberians' voices should be heard. So that's
Thank you very much. Thank you very much again. We appreciate your time on the show. We'll now go to Eugene. Mame, you want to speak before Eugene, please?
Yeah, I wanted to just highlight that I think the Election Commission has something to hide, especially with the timeline that is supposed to publish the final rule. If you have X number of booklets to print, and you have printed, maybe if you had 1,000 and you have printed 600, and you printed in 10 days, you can easily calculate and estimate how many days remaining to print the remaining 400. And you should be able to tell the people that you work for how many days it can take you to complete the job. To just keep telling us, we got number of days, we will do it, estimating you can be specific, it means you have something to hide. And that is wrong. The Election Commission works for the people. We encourage the National Elections Commission to see reason to do what they were asked to do. Be humble, be respectful of people's opinion. You don't have to like them, but listen to what they say and respond without appearing to be a party in the issue. To the political parties, we've said a whole lot about the Elections Commission, but there are two ways in protecting the votes. One is to hold the Elections Commission accountable to ensure we protect the process along the way, but also to encourage the political parties to see reason to play their own part. Because if we're beating on the Elections Commission to do the right thing, we should also be calling on the political parties to ensure that they have credible, competent poll watchers deployed at the various polling centers. To the voters, every time we come on the show, we say we trust that even if CDC or any political party has intention to cheat, we trust that they will not be able to execute that cheating. The reason why we trust that is for some of the things you see Senator Dillon doing to checkmate the process, by the way. What you see happening today have never happened in our election history. To see political parties demanding voter roll, to see political parties demanding the different polling places and polling precincts and the number of voters there have never happened before. So all these things you see happening should give you courage that when you go to the polls and vote, your vote will be protected. But you need to support the process, and we encourage you to join Senator Dillon tomorrow to begin to protect that process of ensuring you have your votes counted. Lastly, as an announcement, Liberian People Party is now having a rally on tomorrow. We had our rally in Nimba. It was very impressive. We used that opportunity to speak to the people about how we can transform their lives, how we can address the issue about corruption, and how we can save money to invest in the people. So we're not having large rally again. We'll be engaging communities and people along the way. Everybody you see talking about Broom rally on Friday are just, making their own announcements. It's not associated with the party. Thank you.
So you're finished. You're withdrawing from the election now? That's it?
I
didn't understand you. You're withdrawing now. It's over for you. Telling Gonglo is done.
I was speaking about rally. I said we had our rally in Nimba already, so we're not having.
But we didn't see your rally. But anyway, let me bring it Fagon.
You are not invited.
Yeah, what kind of rally you're doing? A secret court somewhere, Society Bush something. But anyway,
I will share you
the political party.
Are
you sure you stay with that party? Remember,
it depends what you're looking for.
You are leaning now towards Joseph Boakai.
It depends what you're looking for. When you go
look in the chat, please.
When you go on social media, it depends what you're looking for. We had a rally very impressive in Nimba, well turned out, and we're no longer having a major rally. We now engaging the communities and even the United Party following our footsteps. You see now they got people in the communities, horse to horse, talking to people. That's our footstep. That's what our standard bearer been doing. That's what our vast standard bearer been doing. Taking the message
you're following the footstep of Fagon.
So that's why you see United Party doing today. As of today, you see them spread all over in the communities, sharing flyers and talking to people. That's what Gonglo been doing from day one. Directly engaging people and talking to their hearts and telling them how we can solve the problem. So they see it's effective. It's effective more than the big rally, so they're adapting it. Because the big rally, when you go there, you don't.
Let's see how water getting coconut. Fagon, can you tell how water getting coconut? All I think you're talking, I hear that Gonglo have accepted to be the Justice Minister for Joseph Boakai. Fagon, can you go ahead?
Gonglo is not interested in being Justice Minister. I can tell you that. He's not interested in being Justice Minister.
I beg you back. Can we go ahead, man? I beg you back. Even your baby calling you, the baby crying behind you, man. I beg you back.
The man baby that JMB supporter again.
Yeah, the baby that JMB supporter.
If I will be talking everything, will be quiet. Soon if I say something, he's not interested in. I'm not going to JMB. Because say, what you say? So, but anyways, the gentleman that came on yesterday, I admire his courage, his eloquence. I admire his ability to carefully articulate what he was put up to do. But I'm not sure he managed the exhibition of his ego in terms of the exhibition of ignorance. You cannot continue to say that I am a technical man. It means you are a technician. The political questions or legal questions that we were asking, demanding answers, had nothing to do with you printing the final registration rule, FFR, according to you. Now, when you talk about handling the data and whether or not you could have given it to us in time, being a technician, you would always reference us. I'm not with the authority. Why did you come on? Why did you come on to tell us, Tabata, that, oh, we printing there, I just want to, no, that's not your place. Handle the technical part, print. That was your instruction. Now, the woman who put you up to it should have come on. He told us that he was instructed to call. Did ever Brown mom went to spend time? Her mom went to spend time? Or Zogo stole her telephone? This is a very serious election. Everybody praise him. He's a nice guy. He's an evangelist. But the last time I checked, they called Jimmy Swaggart with his pants down. And I used to sit down in the living room and cry. The tears come from my eye. All the snot moved from my nose. The last time I checked, just a few days ago, a missionary in Liberia tried to slit a girl's throat. If he thinks that we will put Jesus Christ on our head and heart, he needs to think again. Because when I read my Bible, it told me that Jesus went to the temple, not to the nightclub. And when he saw people selling in his father's temple, according to the Bible, he beat the living crap out of them. I thought Jesus, who stood in the boat and said, "Peace be still," would have said, "You all lose your life." I thought that Jesus, who looked at the demons in the pit, in the madman, cast out the demon, would have said, "You know what? Lazarus I raised from the dead. You won't sell it in my father's temple. I can put in the grave." But Jesus took one big stick and beat the crap out of them. Peter, who was standing behind Jesus, on the day that the guys rushed to Jesus, Peter knew that Jesus was his master. He knew that Jesus could defend himself because he learned of Jesus defending himself when the devil came to tempt him on 3 occasions. Stand on you, the pastor. But Peter took out a knife and cut the other man's ear off. I have to say, he didn't know he was standing behind God. What am I saying? You can be an evangelist today, but Jesus Christ was clear with you.
Righteous anger, righteous anger.
Render unto Caesar what is Caesar.
That which is Caesar, and unto God that which is God.
That which is God. You not lead a puppet. You can't inside here. Just like Kumi's wife saw her son get 30 Jeep according to her own party. We go for him. She start cursing us. Now I want no man calling us and telling her, "Why I told you not to curse me people," so that why we're not talking again. I am trying to say to everybody tonight, the statistics are clear. Monserrato will use it as an example. Told us that 891,201 people registered. Today, we come by, you put on your website, instead of reducing the numbers as a result of Coco G, you increase the number. I beg you, Papa, I won't say something last, to 901. I prove beyond all reasonable doubt that in Joseph Boakai Uno era, you know, reduce the number. From the day you reported to us that Bapolu, Bomi, and Kidman, today we go look on your website, all the 3 continent number reduced. We're not fighting you, but that Joseph Boakai Uno high era, you took numbers from. Now we want to ask you, Madam, after giving us the preliminary result, what led to the number increasing for the other country? You can't tell us. Which one are you doing? So I just want to say to every Liberian, this election, if you think Joseph Boakai is on the ballot, think again. Bate Niswara was killed in a brutal way. Matthew Innes, George Fambutu, Kefti Lama, Abba Peters. Come on. Should I tell you about Princess Cooper? What happened to the children, the 3 little boys? Also, it can be your own children. I just want to say to you, what's on the ballot is important to us, Director Brown. So when you tell us, read my lips, I am responding unto you on behalf of 5.2 million people. You said we should read your lips. We did not refuse. I am saying to you, read our knuckles. Read our knuckles. Because if we should read your lips and your mouth is shut on the issues that we are raising, then I hope you can read our knuckles. It will be called, like Sanford and Son say, your man with a spoon with a thing. They call it knuckle sandwich. We'll get one ready for you. And we're not threatening you. We are telling you the same way you tell us to read our lips, we say read our knuckles. We tap. We equal. No party.
Thank you, Fagon. And folks, let me say this to you. Tomorrow we'll be having a wonderful show. We invite you to join us. It is important. To each his own. My brother Prince Maxwell on the show support Dr. Clarence Moduba. Retired Colonel Edward Gray support Alexander Benedict Cummins, who just returned to the country from where I don't know. Fatima support Jose Yema Boakai. Eugene Lamy Fagon, former Sidisha, now supporting Jose Yema Boakai. Mame support Councillor Tawan Gonglo. So we are all mixed breed. We come here to discuss the issue because I support the Liberian people. Make no mistake.
Hey, la chairman.
Make no mistake. Say what you want to say.
They probably allow confidence.
I support the Labran people.
You coming in the MSP crew just now.
That's your I support the Labran people. That's why I've been doing this with everything in me. But make no mistake. If you temple with the Labran people, you shall be tempered with. Fagon, you are quite correct. Righteous anger. And will not allow the sun to go down on our wrath. We exercise our wrath, and at the dawning of the sun, we will stretch our hand to shake your hand after the election. But we'll do this today and every day. The vote should be respected and protected. Nobody, not even Joe, we are like going back to Liberia, and guess what he's doing? He wants to stop and go to Ivory Coast by plane. We on tape, we heard the current vice president telling the doctor in JFK hospital, go ahead, take plane to go to the southeastern part. Take plane and go to the southeastern part. We on tape, we heard the vice president saying she gave me $1.5 million to the women in Nimba.
Hey, brother, why you play that one? She asked the people.
I come to play.
Go.
I come to play 1.5 million to the women in Nimba, and the time we don't want it. She said, yo, hold on now. Let me turn my own. I gave you $1.5 million, Madam Joy Howard Taylor, that what? US dollar. Some people say that Liberty, but the Oma said that US. These people will do everything in their power. If Enter Jewel gave the people, the women of Nimba, $1.5 million, yay for yourself. Yay. And yay, well. You see the other thing here, by going to my, there you go. Yay, now, yay. Let's play.
Let me make my contribution and take my seat. I want to make a contribution.
Your yellow woman, she making a contribution and people booing her already. 1.5 million she giving them, but listen, let's start it over.
Let me make my contribution and take my seat. I want to make a contribution to the women's work here in my county of $1,500,000 United States dollars.
Charles Julie said I want to play my tip.
And then she said she want to play her tip. $1,500,000 United States dollars. 1.5 million United States dollars. George Weah gave her the care to Nimba.
You want to play that one? What she said? You ain't want one. You ain't want to report.
Oh, and then it coming. George Weah gave her 1.5 million United States dollars to go ahead and give to the women of Nimba. The people ate the money. 7-7 have not gotten paid. But Enter Jewel in her bag get 1.5 million United States dollars. People at the airport, where they bringing the drugs and finding the guns, they have not gotten paid for 4 months. But Enter Jewel is traveling on in her car truck. 1.5 million is there for the women of Nimba. Where you waste your money in Nimba? You should have taken that money to the southeastern region. Probably will help you.
In 20, your man, Samuel Twe. In 2017 and 2018, Liberia had 29,000 people on the payroll. By the time it reached 2019 and 2020, the man had 72. He now has 72,000 plus people on the payroll.
He's a good economist. That's what Samuel Twe say. But I will say this to you: 1.5 million on the trunk of a car. She took it to the women of Nimba. And Remy Gray, that's a waste of money. They will not vote for Joe Weah. And she, listen to what she said. Listen.
Thank you. I'm here for the beer.
You know what? When forget your bad man. When she said one round, my mind going different places.
Different place. One round. The person, no.
Nah, don't say one round. I beg you, Madam Joy. Don't say one round.
It is time for the MPP people to get liver hanging now, because now there's nothing there for the MPP. The rest of the small people that we know MPP now, they need to just go find different parties now.
But
because
imagine
there's nothing there.
Después cuando Joseph Boaga le quiere parte, he say what?
No, they're coming to Lino.
Yeah,
No,
no,
they
the
were
man
just-
one guy
James
from
Bunny.
Bombing. Yeah,
James
James
Bunny.
Bunny and the other guy. But let me ask you a question, right? So imagine 1.5 million in Joel Howard Taylor Trump. Joel gave it to her and she carried the people, or the women of Nema, 1.5 million United States dollars. United States dollars. They
I
are
think that
doing
US dollar
everything.
scam.
You think I was scared?
Mm-hmm. I bet she changed it to Nigerian dollars, but she announced it like it was US dollar. But she
Wait.
said, one round, the person said no.
But we know that scam.
No.
We know that
You don't think she
scam.
gave the sport 1.5 million? You don't think so? That's right. You think it 1.5?
No, that 1.5 is scam, man. That
I mean, I
scam
don't
over
think
there. That's not scam. So,
you did
listen, remember recently, George, we had told us your mayor president when he leave the office. This is scam. I see scam.
How many people, Joe, we are going to make president? Edwin Snow, he promised. Joe Howard Taylor, he promised. Who else he promised again? It was Edwin Snow, Joel, or Mr. Cummings.
Samuel Twain.
He promised
Samuel
Twain.
Twain.
Recently, he and Mr. Cummings met in from Mount Ellen, and he promised Mr. Cummings that he would make Mr. Cummings president 2029. I mean, that poor Ed Remy Gray in the bag. We don't want his comment tonight.
Why you gonna put him in the back? Ready, man?
He promised Mr. Cummings. So Joey, listen, here's the information I get on Joey, and we'll discuss it tomorrow. You see the James Bestman story that I brought about, right? Joel was actually arrested. He got a mugshot. We have copy of the mugshot. He was actually arrested. The James Bestman story, as we speak to you, because they heard us saying that we were bringing in James Bestman, they reached out to him, Prince Maxwell. They asked him not to come on phone. They reached out to him. I will say this, and everybody that know what I'm saying is true. James Bestman got a car dealership in Philadelphia, where he is, in Pennsylvania. They reached out to him, and they begged him not to come on phone to talk.
How much they pay?
They asked him to meet George Weah in New York, but he refused. They asked him to come to Liberia, he refused under certain conditions. So you know what? When they are speaking to these guys, then we are there. They beg and they say, please don't go. George Weah was arrested, and you know actually who intervened? It was Madam Ellen Johnson Sirleaf. He placed a phone call to Madam Sirleaf on that day. They allowed him to place a phone call. And Madam Sirleaf intervened. That's how they released George Weah. We'll tell you the entire story tomorrow. You will hear for yourself. When Joe Weah arrived to James Bestman home in Maryland, when he arrived, because at the time he was going to attend a meeting with other drugs cartel at that home. Other folks were coming for them to meet to attend that meeting. But to his amazement, the FBI were there already. They had considered George Weah one of those that were told to come for that meeting. We have the whole story, and we'll tell the Liberian people. So this thing about drugs issue in the country, this thing about guns, this thing about the country is in a serious dilemma. All the cartel, we have all the picture from the top to the bottom. That's why President Weah will not fire anybody that get involved with drugs. Not the DEA director, not the deputy director, not the allegation of Finabondo, the allegation of Cham Weah, his own son, Sewe Young. Sewe Young is at the airport. Not any one of them. Those allegations, Joe Weah will not fire anybody. Joe Weah will take a flight to the southeastern part of the country. He will go over there. He will make the case to the people of Sano, but then he will not tell them that he didn't come by road because he didn't build the road to his own hometown. He lied to the people. Joe Weah, Abochie, Pofochimo, Funatikofa, they failed to build a road leading to their own county. We'll give you that story tomorrow. Very interesting story. Very interesting story.
I'll see you guys.
So,
Thank you.
Remy Gray, as always, you don't want to say anything because your political leader just arrived in the country 2 hours ago. But anyway, we can't ask. Prince Maxwell, thank you. Our greetings to Dr. Clarence Moluba and his girlfriend and his family. Thank you very much. Fagon, we got Prince Maswell face. Yo, pal, man. Nelson, come on. Come on, Nelson. Fatima, have a wonderful evening, Fatima. Fagon, I send the other stuff to you. I mean, don't try it. What's the story about the don't try it? Let me ask you while the guys leave, because I know we're supposed to bring.
We got to talk to the guy. What I do know is that we're getting a lot of people that are interested in having an election watch night in New Jersey, and they want all of us to get with the hotel. Let the hotel tell them how much it will be for a room per night, and then what they can chip in to book the conference room to monitor live the election happenings.
So everybody coming in like a hotel?
Yeah.
Oh.
The hotel has a place already right there, a big
bar
setup.
A sport bar.
Yes. And we will negotiate with them.
It'll be like, yeah, in America, you have your campaign center, everybody come around and celebrate victory. That's something like that, right?
Of course. And then the hotel is right there. You don't have to drive to a party hall.
So people cooking, people bringing food, people coming from all other states to join us here.
Yeah, that's what's going to happen. So we just need to finalize with the hotel for the price of the room per night, because a lot of people said that since it will be on a Tuesday, they want to be able to take it for Tuesday, Wednesday, and if possible Thursday. Some people say they're just going to take it for the whole week.
And just gonna have fun.
Yeah, they just want to have a whole 5 day, 5 days package during the week.
Look at Abula, come on. Abula, you can come. I know you can't do Abula, that's a good thing. They want to celebrate.
It's okay. It's a good thing to do.
Unity Party, Fago?
No, it's anybody. Anybody who wants to watch the Spoon Network family bring in news and data in real time, and they want to be part of the.
People are asking which hotel, because they got to buy the ticket.
We have to finalize before we tell you which hotel. We got to finalize with the hotel the price per night, if they will have from Monday to Friday as a week package, because some of the hotels will give you 1 week package, $500 Monday to Friday.
People are asking, drinking, eating, and having fun.
That would be on you. Nobody buy nothing for you. Buy your own thing.
Oh, so you're not collecting money?
We're not collecting money for a huge number of people to be fed, because the people have their own place right there. You can buy.
They can buy their own food and their own drink.
Yeah.
Oh wow. So I like this idea, right? You're not taking money from anybody. Everybody just come and pay for your own room, pay for your stay, buy your drink and buy your food, but we're just there to have fun.
Yeah.
Wow.
The only thing we will do in your room for your price will include your breakfast.
Wow.
Because we want you to get out and say you're hungry, you start fainting. No.
The person will create a group chat for that, Fagon. I'm saying that please create a group chat. Let me hear what this person say. Listen, remember, if you have to go, I beg you. This is beautiful. I'm liking it. If you want to stay with us, go. Hello. I'm all right. Fago is giving this announcement about the election night victory celebration here in New Jersey. What you say? Hello.
I just want to say thank you very much. I listen to you guys every single day. My name is Samuka Gbese. I'm a Liberian.
Samuka, you are calling from Maryland. What's your say? Are you coming for the election night celebration?
I will try to do so. I'm calling from Delaware.
Oh, you're coming from Delaware. I know if you come in, you got to come, because you got to tell your wife now, because she will not allow you to leave. She doesn't trust you. Thank you, my friend.
Thank you.
Yeah, so, but Fago, that's a good thing, though. I like it. Seriously, I do. I like it.
I mean, whether you're from the ANC, you're from Lanum, we all will converge. We'll monitor
look at Kofa saying that Kilo Mike saying he will be here. You should do it at the courtyard in West Hampton. But I think the courtyard, later, Mama. I know your religion do not permit you to have this conversation. Mama, thank you. But Fagon, the courtyard does not have a sport bar. Only the Hilton. The Hilton have a sport bar.
I don't know what you mean, the Hilton, but the West Hampton
that's the Hilton. That's the Hilton.
The Hilton does have everything, man. When I say everything, swimming pool, everything. Gym.
Yeah, but that's the Hilton. They all
Yeah.
have swimming pool.
What
Yeah.
I want to negotiate, they have a swimming pool.
They all have same swimming pool. All the hotels
Yeah.
have swimming pool.
So what I really want to do is negotiate with them for a package from Monday to Friday, because weekend is expensive. So since the election will be on the Tuesday, people can come in on the Monday straight to Friday and just have
People
a
say
vacation.
create a charge room, but you say you're not collecting any money for it. I agree with you. Don't
No,
collect
I'm
any money.
negotiating it with the hotel, and all
Okay.
they will get a promotional code. You will call them, hello,
Aha,
yeah.
Fagon. One of the person I really want to see you, Mama Mensa. She said she will be there just because of you. Mama Mensa. She's from all the way South Dakota. Emmy Redo says she will be there.
Wow.
Hey, Emmy, don't do that thing, man. She's a CEO, know a lot about hotel. Emmy, don't do that. You've been my friend for a long time. Don't spoil my name. Don't spoil my name, Emmy. I'm begging you, yeah. I'm begging you. Charles Russell says it should be. Yes, it is close to the airport. It's 30 minutes from Philadelphia Airport, Charlie. Charles Russell said whether it's close to the airport. Yes, it's 30 minutes from Philadelphia Airport.
$40,
1 hour from Newark Airport. So you are very close to the airport, Charlie. Serena Tesley, I will be there. So it will be huge, Fagon. I don't know how many. That's why you need to create a chat room for us to see the amount of people that are coming.
We'll try
Because
to
you have an
conclude that
MC,
tomorrow.
you have a DJ, you have an MC. So then I am concerned, Fagon. If people want to dance, they want to celebrate. So the thing you're saying that buy your own food and everything is important. I'm so concerned. Let me hear from this person. Hello? Hello? Yeah?
Yeah, how are you?
Yeah, where you calling from?
Yeah, how are you, sir?
Yes, sir. Where you calling from? I can hear you.
I'm calling from Charlotte, North Carolina.
Are you hearing what Fagon's saying? Are you in or out?
Yeah, I think it's a good idea, man, but I got some concern, man.
What is your concern, sir?
My concern here is most time I follow the show, like I'm going to church, but most time I call just to participate. You don't pick my call, man. I don't know what happened.
That's good. It means that we just don't get to you. You're not the only person calling, sir. It's nothing personal.
Yeah, I understand. Sometimes you got a lot of followers, but one of my concerns I wanted to share today on the election commission stuff was I personally felt the Senate missed when the president nominated people for confirmation of the women, and they didn't scrutinize them enough and put them on the election commission. That was a recipe for fraud. And the day they confirmed them, especially that lady that came from
Thank you.
it was this.
Thank you.
So
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. All right, Fagon, can you let me take this one? I want to ask you more concerning the good suggestion you're bringing. A lot of folks following us on it. Hello, Shano?
I want to ask Fagon, where can people go to make contribution to the campaign for Joseph Boakai?
Right.
Joe
I'm going to
Boakai.com.
text it to you. Go to joeboakai.com because I can text you something that was created by Mr. Modu. So we'll send it to you or go to joeboakai.com.
Okay, I appreciate that.
Thank you.
And let me ask Fagon one more quick question. Why are you people not making issue of the diversification of the leadership of Liberia? Because everything concentrated in the South. I think that one of the points that can be made, that it's time for leadership to go to a different part of the country.
All right.
Government runs by one side.
Thank you very much for those questions, sir.
Okay, guys.
All right, boss.
Good job.
All right. Fagon, somebody saying the age. Somebody saying the age range for this program.
From 18 up. You have to be an adult.
Yeah.
We don't carry no children behind us.
You said from 21?
I would think so from 21, but the group would decide. But I'm looking at from 18. If you're not supposed to drink, you're not supposed to drink.
No kids, though. No kids, please. Do not
But
bring
we're not
your
taking any
children.
kids.
Do not bring your children because this thing will go by way to the a hall. You know, people want to dance. They want to have fun. So there will be no kids, please. And this is very serious. A lot of people begin to reach out to me and listen. 35 text messages just came in, new text messages concerning this. It's 21 up, and we will announce it as we go along. Remember, if I go and say he's not taking money from anybody, they are discussing it. Don't say somebody want your money. No, they are not taking money from anybody.
I will give you a promotion code. You're gonna call the hotel direct.
Yeah.
And say hello. Yeah, I have a promotion code for the week of October 10th, from Monday to Friday, and I would like to book. The hotel management say yes, ma'am. They book you, to all your team. You go there. Me and you not
let me take this one. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, sir.
How you doing?
I'm good, sir. Can you speak up? What's going on?
Yeah. This is Wednesday calling from Greenfield, Kentucky.
I mean, comment that right. Don't call the WhatsApp line. You are breaking up, boss. You're in America. Call that right. So, Fagon, let's wrap on this thing now. So, how you want it? How you? I mean, the player. You are playing it with who? How many people in the group? What's the phone number? If folks get question, or you come back and speak on it later.
I am planning it with the hotel. You know that the hotel has over 400-500 rooms. I'm planning it with the hotel. We're going to try to get a hall. We're going to try to get a DJ. But the bar and everything is right there. The restaurant is right there. I'm taking nothing for nobody other than the fact, create the atmosphere for you to be down there with us. For us, our equipment, everything will be there. We'll be right in the conference room reporting live. And if you're there with us, sometime we'll be in the garden if the weather is good. Because as you know, when it's 8 o'clock in Liberia, when the polls are closed, it will be 4 o'clock here in the United States. So we can be outside reporting live, and you can be part of it. So again, I'll make the arrangement. You pay your money, you go there. Just like you book a hotel and go stay in the hotel.
You understand
but we
that?
will be there.
You understand that you are
for you to
looking
see Stanton where you are. If he's a huge guy, you will know. If a foot dry, which I suspect it is because if a foot dry, you'll see it that day. If you wear short trousers,
you'll wearing short trousers that day.
You wear short trousers. You wear short trousers.
No,
people get a chance to see you. Every day you sit out here, you make a chest like that, they will see you live.
Why you jealous of my chest? I get big stomach like you. I get my man. You know what I met talking Tabata? Nelson, put my picture up.
I see y'all, man. I go on, man. I see y'all. I see y'all, man.
But it may go up with bring back on.
That's it. I gotta check you out.
I see y'all.
No, I gotta check out. That's it, Noah. I will still pull it up.
And then left the entire studio.
I will still pull it up. Any message you get that away? Hold on, Nelson. The man beast to me that you want to talk about that. I will pull it up, Nelson. That's how I sent it to you, right?
Okay, let me see.
Let's see. The other day I sent it to you. Let's pull it up. We shouldn't feel sorry for the man. You remember when the man said he was sick?
Yeah.
Yeah, the man said he was sick. Oh, yeah. There we go. Let everybody see the picture. Nelson, I sent it to you, Nelson. Please put it up, please. I ain't good. The man, every day he say, I get dry, let. Let people see the man's stomach. The man said, we get that here, right? Put it up. I sent it to you.
And Rigio.
Well, man, you pull that thing or you feel sorry for the man, I'll get for you. I want everybody to see Fagon's stomach. Fagon get bimbo. He know that from no pattern. I can display. He get bimbo.
The other photo is not easy.
Put it up. Put it up before my family but put it go. That mean you can't play with Fagon. Put it up again.
I put it up.
Yeah, man can sit on there. You can't do. Let everybody see it. Let his friends see it. All of them say watching. Put it up. Next time the man will respect me, I'm from North Panton. I'm from Bomi. Golale. No. Put it up. I will bring it up. Just upload it. Don't wait on. You're going to see if I'm going to beat me. Hey man, put him on me. What you run over for? Tabata. That's it. You play with it here. That man get small thing. Not to pull it in, I'll get play with you.
No, it coming true. It coming true.
I know the man telling you, say, don't put it up. Don't feel sorry for him. I mean, a bad guy. I been selling on the man. You know what the man did? You know how I got a picture? I'm gonna tell you how I got it. The man thing he got drone. I went into his his house, right? Man, I see. I don't tell you, how in the hospital, you have all the EKG lines on him. You put it on the pole waiting for your well. The man picture coming up. You get it?
Okay.
Wait. Don't put it up yet. Don't put it up. Let me ask it.
No, I'm putting it up. Right?
Yeah, let me ask the people if I should show Fagon picture. Fagon been nice to you. Fagon are your friend. Should I show him picture? Because once I put it up, it's gone. Once I put it up, it's on social media. Should I put it up? Yes or no?
No, if you're asking me, I would say don't put it up.
Wait, my man. Wait. Let me see how many no get. Open the phone line. Let the people call. But man, I won't put it up, bro. I really won't put it up. If I got whole stomach with all the EKG line, you know what? Let me call Fagon. I want
everybody saying no.
Fagon say you want no peace. I want no peace tonight. I won't put it up. But what everybody saying no? Hey,
everybody saying no.
People let Fagon.
I saw something that feeling.
People let Fagon. Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah. I'll feel sorry for him. If I get 20 no, I will not pull it up. That's the first no.
Somebody calling from here.
Yeah, take that call.
Okay, hello.
Hello.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, but I'm not million man. What you put in
Jerry beg you.
No, man. Let me put it up. Forget your beamer. I need 20 callers to call me right now straight. If I get 3 yes, all of that 20, I will put it up. I get 1. Hello? No, we're not hearing you. Hold on 1 minute, mama. Hold on 1 minute. Hold on 1 minute. Let me put your volume up. Hold on, yeah? Yo, not stop begging for Fagon. If Fagon get beamer, why you run away?
We got 1 year, so.
Wait, mama. Wait 1 minute. Wait 1 minute. Wait 1 minute. What you say your name and where you calling from? Hello?
Hello.
Yeah, you want me to pull it up?
No, please don't.
Please don't?
No,
all right.
No.
All right, I do know. Hello?
Hello?
Yeah.
Hey, stand on, man. This man, I want to put it on.
That's 2. Let me go to the third one. Hello? Hello?
That's 2.
Hello?
Hey, as I see you, I'm taking it up now. Okay.
Okay, so that's 3.
No, you might not have peace.
The message left P with D with Fagon. Hello?
Hey, Stanton.
Yes, sir.
To be fair, let's do you do both of you guys.
But I got no picture. I didn't get picture. I took the man picture.
He said your legs, so it'll be fair, you know.
But let me show my leg. And then he started, why you ran away?
Okay, that's fair enough. You come on tomorrow.
I won't put it out to now. Let people see Fagon from his waist, his big stomach to his chest.
I would say leave it because we all are grown up and we got big stomach too. So let's leave it alone.
Thank you. Who you got there, Nelson? Who you got?
I got someone here. Hello. Oh, the person say you wanna try you.
Oh, the person don't try it. Let me take this one. Hello? Hello? Yes, mama.
Don't be stubborn alone.
I'm gonna leave Fagon,
Yeah, please.
You know what? It looks like I gotta raise money on the picture. Nelson. You got that TS serious. It looks like I gotta Fagon a bad man. Fagon Ben telling me, my man, I get your dancing picture. You get small land. Let me put this thing up. Let people see it. Hello? Yeah.
Yeah, my man. This is Michael Boo. Hey, brother, as member of the Big God Association, don't try it, man. Don't try it. You show the man better. You show better, my man.
You better come to the man. Hey, you better beg me. You better beg me. Hello?
Yeah, hello, see you.
Yes, sir.
All right, this is Sherry from Staten Island, New York. Please, I'm begging you, don't do our men.
But I'm surprised you. Where everybody begging for Fagon?
No, please, we're begging you, please. I mean, our man. Don't do it like that.
I thought Fagon that enemy to progress in the place.
No, now the man on board also got with everything.
Okay. I got 5 more to go there. I will consider. I will make my decision. Hello?
Hello, you have reached the 120. Don't put it up.
Don't put it up? Okay.
Oh, you ain't got to go 5 more. You reached 20.
I got 4 more to go. Hello?
So, I got one call I got cool news for you.
Yeah?
Yeah, I beg you, man. Don't put it up, man. I mean, our man.
Okay, everybody begging. Let's take it from you.
Yeah, one call. Yeah, hello.
Yeah, hello?
Okay, hello, go ahead. You said?
They're making vote.
They make a vote, so you want to
I
see
get
it.
only 4 more to go. The first person that said put it up, so I get 3 more to go. Out of this 3, if I get 2 put it up, I'll put it up. Seriously.
Wow.
Yeah, that man a bad man. That man a good man. Hello?
Yes, you.
Yeah.
Don't say that all of your voice.
I bet Fagon run away.
Man, check up.
So, I need 2 more to go. Just 2 more, then I'll make the decision. Hello?
Yes, Papa.
Yes, Mama.
Please do not put a picture up, please.
Seriously?
Seriously.
Okay. Oh. Nancy, in the war, when the 2 people get a picture, you and me. So if the picture go up, it means that you, Nancy.
So, please do not put a picture up.
Okay.
Please unsend the photo. Yes,
yeah. You gotta delete it, Nelson. Delete it. Hello? Yeah.
Don't put a picture up, please.
Don't put a picture. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we have come to the last call, and we'll be giving the announcement whether we'll put this picture up or not. Hello?
Hey, Tantan, this is Rufus. Don't put it up.
Rufus, why? They made a bad man, Rufus. What are you guys doing to me, so? They're making fuck everybody, then you're doing this thing?
Man, okay. You can't be in the house and you be against the house.
Sometimes you gotta be against it, or sometimes you gotta put Fagon outside. Fagon of all Fagon ran away from me. Ladies and gentlemen, Fagon ran away from me. Man, I didn't know how dangerous. Fagon ran away from me. The picture that I get, you see the picture, Mo Ali picture, not even kind of close to it. The one that they changed Mo Ali and said that Mo Ali, not something. The picture I wanted to put out today, if you see that picture, Fagon will not appear on any talk show again. I dare Fagon to say fine.
The man, Gibson Cherry would like it, so I don't put it up. People that Remy Green will want to see it. The man photo, but don't put it up.
Thank you.
But I can understand something, CEO.
Yeah,
so the people are calling saying that you shouldn't put the picture, or they already in my inbox asking for the picture.
So the way they get into that swear.
I was need machine there. I was so need machine.
Don't begin listen. Delete it. Begin delete it.
I deleted it already.
No. I tell you right now. It's an order. Delete it.
I have deleted the picture.
Yeah, you cannot keep that picture because maybe some of the CDC people will hold you on the highway and say, give her that picture there. That mess with Fagon. Are you sure you deleted it?
No, I'm deleting it now.
I beg
you. No,
it's
gone.
It gone? Good.
Yeah.
Good. Ladies and gentlemen, we have this picture. You know how we have the picture, right? Fagon got sick. let me tell you guys this story, then I leave. Last week I announced, maybe the week before, I said Fagon was sick. You know, he went to Minnesota, he came back, he thought he had COVID. He was burning with fever, he was sneezing, coughing. So he went to the hospital. You know, when he went to the hospital, then I was thinking, man, but where Fagon? He never came on the show, nothing, you know. Then when I called, he picked up the phone. And mistakenly, I called, how you call it, on video. So he picked up the phone. The doctor, the nurses, everybody will put in the EKG, something all on Fagon. You know, when they put the EKG on you, they got to put it on your left thigh, your right chest, your left chest, everywhere on your ribs, everywhere. So Fagon had no clothes on, only his boxer on him. So when I called, he picked up the phone. He said, my man, you know how Fagon can talk? He forgot, I said the nurses over him, yeah. They said, so you can use the phone. I mean, as soon as I saw the body, I just clicked, I took the picture. Because I knew that was my defining moment.
Wow.
Yes, I knew that was my defining. Listen, if I go, you used to tell me, my man, I get your small full picture, my man, I get it. So I knew immediately that I either go for the kill. Now see, and I went for the kill.
Wow.
The nurses then finish everything. They put a wet sheet on Fagon. They put a pencil, everything. So I said, my man, Fagon, you all right? My man, I nearly died. My man, I don't know what happened to me. So we talked. I said, well, Fagon, did you take a picture? He said, my man, I can never take a picture. My man, brother, they put it on my right thigh, near to my beat, my man. They put it near to my beat. So I said, Fagon, for real, they put it near to your beat. He said, yeah. I screenshot the picture and sent it to him. I saw the picture to him. Fagon beg up to now. Fagon still begging. You know what? But I got it. So Fagon said, "Oh man, I beg you, man. We can't go there." You see, Smart make mention if Fagon run away, right?
Yeah.
Fagon begging up to now. So I said, you know what, Fagon? I will show the picture. And when listen, Fagon said, when you tempt the tempted, you shall be tempted to tempt. So whatever way he can put that saying, if Fagon try me, CDC people will get hold of this picture.
Oh.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. CDC people will get hold of the picture. You know how many people in CDC want a picture now? But that's the true story I just told you guys. I got a picture on my phone, and I don't know. If people say I shouldn't put it, I respect our people, right? And our fan. Let me respect them. Yeah, we shouldn't put it up. Yeah, if I still put it up, I won't put a little bit up. I just won't put from the chest up.
No.
I'm gonna do it. I mean, Paul, let me believe me back. Let me put from the chest up.
No.
No. Wait 1 minute. Because the people saying, "Oh, see, you joking, that not true."
The people can pause the video and screenshot that thing. I said the people can pause the video and screenshot.
How do we screenshot it? If I show just from the stomach up.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I can face it and just show from the stomach up again. What do you think?
No, I think we should forget it. Yeah, I think we should forget it.
I made a bad man with my heart burning, but I won't show something on Fagon back.
Just have mercy on the man for tonight. Only for tonight. But the man already know that you got something now, so he will be careful.
But why the man run away?
The man went to attend to something urgently.
Oh, yeah, look at the picture, man. Hey, man. And the man had a glass of oh. Oh, man, those are the people that are saying I ain't get no picture. Somebody out there saying I ain't get no picture, but I got to show for the man, for the hair up. I would not agree with that. I mean, if you buy, man. You're a witchcraft. Yeah, I will call it. I will call it just for the people to see that I guess I get it. And you know.
You cutting the face from there.
Yeah.
You're cutting the face from there, man.
Okay, I say you this one. You tell me whether the one that I just sent you, whether it's good to pull up. that you and myself going to mess up. I got to do something with Fagon. But Fagon too bad. You know what I'm telling you, making pressure me? Yeah. All right, so I see that one. Look at it. We can pull that one up, right? I got 3 different pictures. I see the one a little bit good. I want to listen to you, but Fagon a bad person. Fagon can worry me every night. Hello?
See, please do not do it.
No, I won't put small up, just a little bit from the head to the chest. From the head to the chest.
No, don't do it, please. I beg.
Hello.
Hello, CEO, do it. Put the guy picture up.
I'm gonna put it up. Yeah. Thank you very much. Yeah, I'll put it up. I will listen to you. I'll just put small up. Okay, you know what? It ain't bad, right?
Yeah, they want that bad.
Because when I said the man took out his shirt, people say, "Oh, maybe CEO joking." I don't let people to say I lie. They can have my feeling. You know what I mean? What you think I'm gonna put it up? Let's say I'm put it up small.
No, let's forget it. Let's forget it.
I'll forget it. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, so ladies and gentlemen, we have come. I gotta listen to the voice of the people. But if I'm gonna say friend next time, we'll put it up. You'll just remember. You know, I gotta listen to the voice of the people. You know, as a matter of fact, let me take it plenty different, because if I gonna kind of turn around and delete it. Do I send it to him? But I don't know. He will carry my phone and do something. So I will definitely make sure that I get everything. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I listen to you. Majority care the rule. I will not pull it up. And, but if you want to call me, I will send it to you, $10. If you want it, I will send $10 to my cash app. I will send it to you. Okay? This is political season. So we got to have fun. If I go and stay my man. Yo, thank you very much. Are you going to speak your dialect? You just going to rest? My man, tired. I got to go eat.
The people can speak their dialect for 30 minutes, though.
Yeah, it's up to you. I mean, you got work now. We want to say thank you, folks. See you tomorrow. Don't forget, tomorrow will be a powerful show. We say thank you for joining Spawn. Thank you for believing in us. Don't try it. Do not try. The people vote. Together, we can have a better Liberia. May God bless you. May God keep you. May God bless our country. Good night.
So somebody provoking you.
What is it?
The president said that the picture not real, that Photoshop. Charles Russell.
Charles Russell that just can't answer where the hotel. You know that game they got to play. They want me bad. They want me bad for me to share. You see Obadiah Davis. You see what he do? Don't matter that game they play. So I would say at first that I show my man your buy. I show my man Fagon. Fagon and my man. Who know what if Fagon get on me? I gotta be careful.
Okay, folks. We want to say thank you for being here with us. We're about to go in now for the vernacular. We will, for the next 30 minutes, afford you the time to call in and speak your dialect. Whether it's Grebo, it's Kisi, it's Bassa, it's Loma, it's Kwele, just call in and speak your dialect tonight. And so we have the numbers 0555-101075, 0777-771075, or you can also call the WhatsApp number on the stream, and you'll be live on the program tonight. For the next 30 minutes, you can call and speak your dialect, 1 minute each, and just make sure that you are selling your candidates, not using the opportunity to insult or what have you, because if you did so, we will certainly block your number and you will not participate on our show. So please use the opportunity to sell your candidates tonight as we do this. So let's take your calls now, beginning with this person. Okay, so let's have the WhatsApp number on the stream here. Okay. So we take our first call from the number. Let's take this person. Hello. Hello, are you here?
Hello?
The line is terrible from here. Call is 0555 hello.
Hello,
Okay, hello, you live. Your name and where you calling from?
this is because I'm calling from PJ.
Okay, which dialect is speaking for us tonight?
Bani.
Go ahead.
Bani, I won't. I ain't back. Christiana Kopo Kamo. God, they be PJ. No one can get out. Bang, any pet and away. Oh, Benny, I'm a boy, how I just a black eye. Valade, I'm a grafan. Moam de Banwin Mata. Ma local growl to our motel of the Kautua. Munda to a one out of until our night is a black eye. Past president. That I would be I'm aware here. More of the station number 3 of country, Clarence Massacre, Movi Haram. Dina how to a grand here, no one. So I launched in how a cool home. No, by Anna. Muhombo, local Baya, Movi Harajas, a black eye. My local growl to a motel of the Kautua. Now I can move very Allah for far many comma. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Let's take this person. Hello.
Hello.
Okay, your name and where you calling from?
I'm Roberto.
Okay, go ahead. Which dialect is speaking tonight?
Grebo.
Grebo.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay. Atato oje akin o. Nu a fete, nu a mi mo photo ba no mu. Ame pressure ame kare wiya. Obre bro tiri. Uke ko na testimony o pe u mana wore no akwe o. O pe ne sunu o le we o se o mi we waji jakage o mi ga ko ba no akwe o. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much for your contribution tonight. We'll go back and take another person here on the line. Hello.
Hello.
Okay, your name and where you calling from? Morris Numeni from Sister Community. Which dialect are you speaking tonight?
Pele.
Okay, go ahead.
Anong kajiwi nangwa mwede te kapona ge lesson apani anwa ku jowi apupu ke pe mele ga gwe gwanyi kapai mele ko nangwa ga jonu pega aga asenator ni bon kante jonanuni desque fou nangwa ga kaga a representative ke pe kuta labu bongane labu ambupo bongane juta pata desque fou desque tiri kuke ku jona ni ga du le labu.
Thank you.
Johnny please.
Thank you. Hello. Hello.
Yeah, how you doing, my dear brother?
Okay, great. Tell us your name and where you calling from.
My name is Aaron Bunda. I'm calling you from the Wago community.
Go ahead. Which dialect are you speaking tonight?
I speak minor.
Go ahead. Let's hear you.
Okay. In my dialect, what I'm trying to say is that one nangi babiamo umeno ke wibi ane ke foto da ge adapte foto ya da ga pere na da bia miaka obe mi ne using fagonga pecho na kre ke adapte
oh
what there mo ko
I hear Eugene Fagon. I hear picture.
Yeah.
So like picture been you talking about?
Yeah, I thought to say that you should not put the photo outside.
Oh, okay. Okay.
And the photo has nothing to do with our vote, our decision in this country, in Liberia.
Okay.
So if you do, that means that you involve the Liberians.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thanks a lot. Let's take this person from this line. Hello.
Hello.
Okay, your name and where you calling from?
name is Anthony Wewo.
Okay. So which dialect is speaking tonight?
I'm speaking Loma.
Loma?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead, sir.
Loma kita awet mani ko bosom. Sigi ni hitia. Iti ada ka wusa ni aba. Ada ke ne mfugi ba abse dema. Bala ga ada ke dugla do fa. Ada ka ga nungula da adu lu tu adi tu len boni tu. Ada so ada ka wu ada ka ba. Ada ka fa ka adu lu bonu ma. Ada wala no ka ka wala. Fa ka tala ga ada ga serious. Ada ga no do bole ya. Sigi ni ba ada malangi ya ba. Ada so ada ka wu. Ada fu ni ka. Ada ka ga nungula la bi fama. Ko magatama.
Thank you.
All right, thank you.
Thank you. Okay, let's take this person. Hello. Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Okay, your name and where you call from?
Yeah, this is Amos Como. You're calling from New Jersey.
Okay, Amos, which dialect are you speaking tonight?
I want to speak to Pele.
Go ahead, let's hear you.
No ada ka tuai ka ungi nya daga ma emo como yo nya ga nguate kalunu emo como yo wukalte gweme vunga apanga vunga ka apanga ka ka mi ke vunga ku ka vunga ka no kwa gbinga no daga ma jo wi anu ka Anweka agoluni ke ka hilaenyo jenyo ka buana ka vulika ka ke ka kwa bunga hu ka ne bunga ka vulika ndao lehi ka lehi nwe aka.
Thank you.
Ka goma le ka goma kwaju ke ka vulika ka mama.
Thank you. Let's hold you there and take this person. Hello. Okay, so we take another call from here. Hello.
Hello.
Okay, yes, your name and where you calling from?
My name is Jacob. Some of that are quite in the first and the second.
Go ahead, sir.
Okay, I want to speak to my real secretary in person. Okay, me your background the moment of rain that whatever you more sure by the juga and so the baggy bad in you try the body cha yeah we are the beer we machine we are gira poor yeah the beer before to the baga the beggar one not yeah that's it no more up for p we are here ni this or ni free can we are there as the money almost are on some the p apa aga mother enjoy so therefore off no more pleasant you get am to that baga for to that baga or to what nimbo mpombe go yi bobo fear it is amen.
Thank you. Thanks a lot. We'll go back to the line and talk to this person. Hello. Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Okay, Anime, where you call from?
This is Alfred Faya Yapanda calling from Atlanta, Georgia.
Okay, which dialect are you speaking tonight?
I'm the Kisi Batra.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, so now Kisi are not in voting the follow Joseph Waka, and you don't follow Waka, me follow Waka, Mohil, O Masalencho, so Terenko, Bohumana Bendra, Cho Olendin Ninda. Since into what mean hearing be follow Waka, do another naturally. O Sinaning how near Onobo to Sao, Casino no experience you Terenko Mauchonamada. So you only like me is me follow Joseph Waka, listen in a latio. Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you. We'll take this person here. Let's take this person. Hello.
Hello.
Okay, please go ahead. Your name and where you call from?
My name, Manuel. I'm calling from New Jersey.
Okay, Manuel. Which dialect are you speaking tonight?
Loma.
Go ahead, Manuel.
Dine Kiane. Quality Nazalu Putia, Suna Putia, Awanai, ni aga voto vani elose fete adolo adaka wulu ni tama ko ni tama chuso ima boakai adala no osu akwara muni ni tete adi ate ada yuzu ya adeya adimna zini to continue ka fete adolo adaka wulu boaka wini gi wona ni ga flisie ya na voto ya na boy ni ga flugway na usuzi.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Let's hold you there and take this person. Hello.
Hello.
Okay, your name and where you calling from? Hello.
Yeah.
Yes, your name and where you call from?
My name is Emilia Page. I'm calling from Fokole.
From Fokole. Okay, go ahead. Bon County, right?
Yeah.
Which dialect are you speaking tonight?
I speak in Pele.
Speak Pele, let's hear you.
Oh, I'm wrong. Kakberga. Woga Joseph Kami. Wonga Ka. Kwan Jopo. About one ring of pop. And to buy for a deco romu. Manga put away with a country who are Kuba Cable. So Kakberga. Thank you.
Thank you. We take another call here. Hello. Okay, we lost that person. So let's see if we can get this person coming through. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, hello. How are you? What's your name and where are you calling from?
I'm calling from Accra, Ghana.
Okay. What's your name?
I'm Lincoln S. Lauer.
Lincoln, which dialect you want to speak for us tonight?
I want to speak that I'm from Bon County.
Okay, please do that.
Okay, I get mistake. Who got the 2017 my mistake? I got to go Japan, Japan prior. Quite mistake. Qua who get out who work nang with the art mega car, who you got black car. Who kapa that day that now credit who pop kapa walk about here. Somebody to bring a double bench, Kata Aja, Kanama Kapaka, Nakwe, look at Bakwaka.
Thank you.
Okay, I'm true.
Thank you.
All
Thanks
right.
a lot. Let's take this person. Hello.
Yeah. Hello, Dustin. How are you?
Okay, great. Jared Yimpa, go ahead. Let's hear which dialect is speaking tonight.
Yeah, I mean, I'm a grown man from River Zoo, so I'm speaking to you.
Go ahead.
I'm funny. Again, I go, I told you, every child, our bonnet, one on your man, it's for Peloton. It's able to get an animal. Election contract to us, Dramo, every Imambo Deo. About that, Otoba, and Wapu, Bomu. Emoji, come on, can we know what to come on? Bed you are, George Weir, or Padawa, or Tebea. I dare Asiniani, I dare any darling, I take bed you are there, Monomo Joseph Bonka. Bed you also be also about you, would do it. If you have to more, Baba on the any that. Who say what would be election and the Joseph Bonka, okay, Jeremiah Cool. Mo Grebo, you name Monterado, Albion, then you there way more pay. About the other bad be okay. I mean, Joseph Waka.
Thank you.
Bro, I immediately digital airport.
Thank you.
You me on it. Okay.
Thank you. Thank you, Jerry. Thanks a lot. Let's take this person. Hello. Okay, we lost this call, and then okay, we lost this one. We go back here. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, sir. Your name and where you calling from?
Yeah, my name is Mo. I'm calling from district number 4, Colafadre.
Okay, Mo Baba, let's hear you. Which dialect are you speaking tonight?
I'm speaking Pele.
Go ahead.
I'm not going to clear Pong can blah, but clear can I can woman, Kafuka water on where the laying mother gega toka. Joe Boga can put me a wing a free Jonesy, a granite. Leg at it. Obtain Prince Jonesy, George Wang, so Google attend Joe wing like Glana. Leg at a dagger gate because Joe Wang are fig a sham on the young
pull our now, to Banaga and I put a draws my one. We will clean where the power draws who language you. Dagukabashi, Dagabashi, that do that to me against you, young. Who will go who teach a teaching it a call late to go away. Take a mac, I would to a man or 2 or 10. Kashimuka, Guamaka, Burga, Jose, Ima, Boagami, Burga, Boagami, La Burg, La Beck, Clip, I will go to a Mac, Burga, Kashi, Mama.
Thank you. Thanks a lot. Let's take this person from here. Hello. Hello.
Yeah.
Hello.
Yes, hello.
Okay, please say your name and where you're calling from.
Oh, okay. My name is Gabriel Talawaya,
Okay.
and I live in Minnesota.
Okay. So which dialect you want to speak for us tonight?
I will be speaking Loma.
Okay, go ahead.
So, Loma get your Pinay, like here, Ula, Losakante. Uga Badia.
Your audio has gone very low. I don't know what's happening. Hello, you there? Hello?
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, somehow, but it's very, very low. Very, very low. Yeah, maybe you can try calling back. No, it's low. It's low. It's low. I don't know how, but it just went low. Okay. But let's squeeze this person in the meantime. Hello?
Hello. Yeah, hello.
Okay, please say your name and where you calling from.
Yeah, I'm Abape calling from district number 10, Mosuaro.
Abape, go ahead. Which dialect?
Yeah, I'm speaking Gio.
Gio.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
Only no dano kawo ni maka bwe. Ken, de kwa gune, de kwa to agwe. Kwa bo Jeremiah Kwen, o Joseph Maka, o Prince Johnson. Kwa men ho wa go ni maka waro me ko mo kwa to ba. Joseph Maka kwa se ken ka pe. Eto ma wa pakare. Thank you.
Thank you. Thanks a lot. We will take this person. Hello.
Hello.
Okay. Your name and where you call from?
My name is Naomi Bopa calling from Iowa.
Okay. Naomi, which dialect you want to speak tonight?
I want to speak Kisi.
Kisi.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
Kisiara Wese. Kisiara View. Ndona mbala nempi de mi supporting Joseph Waka de me osa masalinge. En sna ma Joseph Waka sala pe masaling ojo onona mo hivi lende na lenda chi. Beno hala de me election do to some peaceful mi Joseph Waka sala masalinge. In Jesus' name.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. So we will take a few more calls and then we wrap up to make some adjustments here and get set.
Morning, Nathan.
Hello.
Morning, Nathan.
Okay, morning. Your name and where are you calling from?
I'm Jerry Pali Smo. I joined the conversation from District 13 on the island.
Okay, go ahead, Jerry.
I'm Loma Trap from Zozo District.
Okay.
Lomagite wane angwe Lomagite aduzi na Joseph Walker. Chegi ya zitia lasi ya saga naga mane adu Joseph Walker ga present adu ko ninga Joseph Walker. Probably ga nu limata nga tu wele la ga ta mo ta na gometi lizi. Joseph Walker ga no adu lega Joseph Walker ru adu zini double bet. Les unis, les là, elle a pas encore. Lorsque il y a la juice, commettez ou lorsque il y a la juice, c'est fait à des Indonésia, soit juillet, bêtane, et la bien, n'a dit en asso, oh, je vois comme à 12 n'a de saboka, à de voix à de saboka, pleasant, non, any.
ko wate adaina ado ba oh no.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
We'll take this person. Hello.
Oh,
Okay, yes, your name and where you calling from?
I'm Stephen F. Bella calling from the City of Chicken Patrick.
You say Bella?
Mr. Stephen F. Bella.
Okay. Let's hear which dialect you speaking for us tonight?
I'm gonna speak in Kisi.
Kisi?
Yes, sir.
Okay, go ahead.
Kisia la woste. La lokkende kanisa sum yore intemi la lokkende. Ah, chaleng chonya dodo molo lo chusa bwanzo ko. Achira ma pa kum. Ni woti la lehi wala jiwo ole ndendeni. Kisia sun sumon na chuhoni. Ona chuhoni. Wabe me falo yon nya mo yon nye amandu haki. In yon lenden la na be me kisia mi dia na na ba ya boju. Let's say the like you, let's actually mama, ma, it's not best to new lending. It's actually la Jalo Nanda, actually la Belawa, actually Kinabe, don't them do play. Yandy, how you be halfway, Papa Vena, Jawabe, Yandy don't them do play, in Bodilla Falo. I remember never was no warning, but too much on the bed, oh, ya butu, na go. Yandy, follow young as one or year trouble. I'm a foe, pure you want to. Pure you want the Yannick la Yale. Yandy, then you want our lucky. Then after Yannick is ya, to put up for Sila Fo, what you look at no, or October 10. Yandy.
Thank you.
Malala, that one level last solid. You are a violence in the whole Osula. When I follow the people for la name, Maninda, Yakola, Banika, La Banika,
Balika. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Let's take this person. Hello. Hello. Hello, are you there? Hello?
Hello.
Okay, yes, your name and where you calling from?
My name is Robert from Duburu.
From Duburu. Rabbi, which dialect are you speaking tonight?
I speak with Bele.
Bele.
Yes, sir.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, ben I want to look upon all the man. I'm going to get in there like my very national airport. You want to bank that Basina, Italy, no, Palabe. So,
I mean, somebody say that thing you're talking in not true. So the person say that information you're giving is fake. That false information you're giving there. So we have to let you go. This is radio. So please, if you're coming up here to speak your dialect, make sure that what you are saying is authentic, and then sell your candidate. Don't use this medium to send out misleading information and all of that. No, if you don't have the facts about what you want to talk about, just sell your candidate. Just sell your candidate, please. Let's talk to this person. Hello. Hello, how are you?
Can you hear me now?
Okay, please hold on. Let me try doing something. Let me try doing this. Okay, I think I'm gonna hear you from here. Okay, hello. Are you there?
Hello?
Okay, go ahead now. Go ahead. Yes, go ahead. It's much better from here. Go ahead.
Okay, my name is Diego Tarawell again. So I'm Diego Tarawell.
Okay, go ahead.
So Nani Mandala, Nani Mandala, I
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. So we'll take the last call now and then wrap up for the vernacular. So let's see if we can take this person. No, we lost this call. And we'll move here to talk to this person. Hello? 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 Hello?
Yeah, hello?
Okay, your name and where you calling from?
Okay, yeah, again, I called to talking my penacula, as he said. One night, the other, like I'm saying, or they matter in your saying, I won't get there. They come on, what fee and ye, draw we am. Me now, Kolaka, Judah, you know what I was, or yeah, my Pagunga. They come on, when I look at the idea, they are go fee and ye. One night, I could look at, go to the guy, titty. Look at it, but look at what Judah, you know what I was, or my Pagunga. So one Nanke or the Piamone.
Thank you.
All right.
Thank you. All right, so folks, we would like to end up there with the vernacular segment of the show today. Thanks a lot to all of you calling in to speak your dialects. Thanks to those of you who tried but didn't make it through the lines. Thanks to you for just watching the program as well. We do sincerely appreciate your participation, whether in the comment section, calling in, just watching. You can join us tomorrow for another edition of the show. Spoon Talk will be back, and you're gonna have the time to call in and speak your vernacular just as we did here today. So till we come your way again, I'm Nelson Colette, and coming up shortly will be the late night show. So you can keep following Spoon. Let's say thanks to you, and bye-bye for now.
Yes, sir. A special one from the CEO, Stan coming with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band.